I did actually want to test something. You guys, when I do this, does something change? Does it sound different on my mic? Why does this not work correctly? I tried to set up voice mod and it doesn't seem to be working right. What the heck? What the heck? Like it's saying there's a virtual audio device for voice mod, but when I select it, you guys don't hear anything. I don't understand. I should have tested this more. Like, it's working. Voice mod is like working, but it's not doing what it's supposed to. How does this work? Hey? Well, how's everybody? How's everybody? Am I just not... Okay. How do I... Headphones, headset as your output device. Hey? I don't understand. Am I just dumb? Maybe. Maybe I'm not very smart. How do I set the default microphone? Voice mode, control panel, sound, recording tab. Recording? But anyway, yeah, sorry, I thought I had this set up and I guess I didn't. Where was it? Settings. Oh no, sound. Set sound. Control panel. I thought I had it set up and I guess I didn't. Sound. There we go. There we go. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na na na. Na 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 na. Recording tab, set that as your default. Hold on. Oh. Hold on. I'm testing thing. Okay, let's see. I don't get it. Why isn't that working right? That's so weird. Hold on. Let me do one last attempt at something. Huh? I don't understand. I'm so slow. Thank you for the head pat. Because it would also really suck because I set it all up. Except for this part because I thought it would be easy. Ha. Ha. Voice mod. OBS. I think I already... Weird. I don't understand. Does it work? Let's try one more time. Is it working? Do you hear me? Is it working? Hello? Do you guys hear me? Does it sound different? Does that sound different? Does it work? Hello? Hello? Test 2. Test, test. I think it works. Hold on. I think it works. Hold on. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's What? I'm getting echo because I'm listening to myself. Okay, well it seems to work now. I guess I have to load up voice mod after OBS. That's weird. But now, it is time. It is time. Let's load it up. Where is it? Oh fuck, did I put the phone? Yeah, I know, I'm so sorry. Oh. Hold on a second. There's kind of a spoiler here. Manage, browse local files. Where's the thing? To clear out. Did he change it? I wanted to clear out. So, when you actually start it for the first time, it loads up like it does normally. But if you go to exit the game, darn. I don't think I can. Alright, so we're gonna have a minor spoiler at the very beginning. It's fine because I do legitimately already know what happens. So it's fine. So yeah, you get this apparently on your second plus load up. Instead of the actual, oh that's cool. So yeah, basically the first time you actually load it up, it loads up just like normal. It gives that all characters in this game are over the age of 18. That's fine and all dandy. And then when you go to exit, you get this. And that's fine and all, I guess. Yeah, looks like they put some concept art and some screen and some backgrounds. Wait, you can set the actual wallpaper? Yes. Error. Oh, chotto. What does this say? What is this? Your desktop wallpaper cannot be tuned. Wait, is that like... Is that like... Oh my god. Alright, so this is where they kind of put everything. Oh, can I... So, they've kind of got all of this in here. Insecure directory. This is a scratch disk, no more Do not use it to store sensitive or permanent things. If you need to access the files from the encrypted file share, copy them to your disposable drive and plug it directly into the thin client. Do not copy them here. Ree is working on setting up a proxy mail server so we can have a proper remote communication without having to worry about the higher-ups. Keep everything offline until then, Paula. And then these seem to have absolutely nothing in them. There's a backup, test, meeting notes, test cases for new genetic model, server time optimization, automatic data collection, visual renders, audio data, meeting time, overtime. You know who went over on too many tangents again. I need to be more assertive about staying focused. So yeah, if you do what I did, so don't do what I did, by the way. Do not load up the game to set up your settings and then leave. The character files are still here. They still don't open. Here, by the way, apparently this was in the original too. Where it just tells you what's good for everybody. Apparently that was originally in there. Alright. So yeah, this all is apparently a thing you can just look at. It does have the music player, so... Dun, 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 dun. This is a new piece, apparently. Mail. No new mail. Side stories. Nothing. And then, yeah, you can load up DDLC. Let's see. And yeah, the settings are also out here as well. Data collection 0%. So yeah, normally this is actually how it starts up. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Alright, I should turn it down a little bit. Hold on. There we go. So yeah, it starts up like this normally. It does give you the warning, which I already accepted because I had to do that to do the settings. So, what we're actually going to be doing, we are going to be trying to do all three. Oh, I didn't think of a name. Shit. I guess we'll just go with Mimi. We'll be gay. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'll never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Wow, I can't read this morning. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently. And I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just die and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Mimi. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Mimi, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already. I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Oh, that's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure that it's possible I did in one of our many conversations where I was dismissively going along with whatever she was going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. They're all over 18. Yes, exactly. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look into a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why'd I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I'll even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it, because it's not actually important to the game. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at a wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. Oops. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, well, you know. Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. No, Mimi. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since I was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring a new member. Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. It's maybe a bit of the latter and a bit of the former. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop for a cupcake. Okay? Yay! Let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul and sanity for a cupcake. I dejectedly followed Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone! The new member's here! I told you, don't call me new member... I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Mimi, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. God damn! He's not wrong, though. He's not wrong. MC-kun ain't wrong. Where's the lie? I sense no lie. I detect no lie. Absolutely zero lie. Where's the lie? Not here. So also apologies, I'm sipping my tea as well. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made the cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Does it? Oh, it doesn't have the rollback that Ranpai has. Okay. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Mimi. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. I mean, well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. One sec, though. Okay. So, having her smile at me so genuine feels a little... You too, Monica. Wait, wrong button. Ha! This one! Come sit down, Mimi. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes, decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth. Oh, wait, sorry. It's delicious! I don't have any food. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made that herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. Sayori said... Well, maybe. But not for you. You know, you. Tommy. Alright. I gave up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismissed the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess? Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know... I believe you. Oh, you read reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. Speaking of. I did that slurp on purpose, I'm sorry. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by a Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Week wonk. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Wait. I want to see a more.
Pixelis! Thank you for the raid! We are still very early, so if you guys have, have not played, don't worry. You play Minecraft. How was Minecraft? How was the mining and the crafting? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica is a really great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. And I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! Wow, all 4 of those in a row. Whew. Speaking of, actually, hold on. Because I do want to be able to do specific characters. DDLC, poem, words. Okay. It literally just has a guide in the game itself. But I can't open it while in the game. So, alright. So this is the updated version, by the way. This is DDLC Plus, yeah. So, but as everybody knows, I already know what happens, except for the new content. So I've not been spoiled on that, but I have been spoiled on the main game. Yes, we're reading all of them, and I'm doing everybody. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these 3. Yeah, there's some side stories, which I'm not sure exactly how you unlock, but the OG is left alone. It's been left alone unless they snuck in some extra spooks, which, if they put extra spooks in, that's fine. I think that's a good addition. Depends on I guess it depends on what they are. He might have adjusted some spooks. Like, I know there was one spook that was really bad for people who are colorblind. But yeah. Maybe that's why they were also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Mimi, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Oh no, so if you load up the game one time and you exit, you kind of get, I would say one thing to anybody who hasn't played this before: do not just go right into the game. Do not close it. Do not close it right away like I did. It spoils something. And then every time after that, it starts there, apparently. Manga. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that could change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yudi's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yudi? Well, let's see. Yudi traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My teacup doesn't make noise. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yudi goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage by your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? She says, this is clearly written to be like, knock knock, you there? On your second playthrough. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp for something I can relate to at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror! Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? He left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! Give that back! Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. So you already I still don't know this word. Up behind... Slides? I don't understand. Behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yudi? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for me, for Yudi. Aww, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. This is awkward. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri looked quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Mimi? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Cute. Hold on, there's still one problem. Huh? What's that? now we're back to the original topic of me joining the club. I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Oh no, you done fucked up, boy. But... I'm sorry, I thought... Mimi... You'll... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing a poem's price I have to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes! I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Ooh. Monica looks over at me once more. Mimi, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Oh, night-night, Mix. Night-night, Alex. Enjoy your sleep. So, yes, Mimi? Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Mimi, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? Oh, that's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore, because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and, of course, Monica. Of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess it starts with writing a poem tonight. Alright, can I still save? Yes. Yes. Alright, so what we're gonna be doing, we're gonna actually get all the girls, because fuck it. Eh? But we're gonna have to pick one at a time, so who are we gonna start with? Who are we gonna start with? Oh. That's a good question. Who should I start with? Kind of want Sayori is apparently the lowest on the totem pole as for which one, what is it? Where like, it's like Yuri, Natsuki, and then Sayori in terms of which one it was gonna pick. Maybe we should start from the bottom and work our way up. That sucks. Poor Sayori. I love her. Sayori's my favorite. Yeah, let's go with that. Alright, let's see here. Bittersweet, melancholy, or romantic. Charm? Charm is in here. Okay, charm. This is wing wing. Is romance? Whoa, 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 whoa! Thank you for the sub, Fury. Hold on, is romance one of the words for her? PQR, yes. Sorry, this is gonna take a bit because I want to double check. Amazing. Doki Doki Poetry Slam! Is summer one of her words? No. Awesome? Yes. Kiss is probably one of her words. K. Where's K? J, K. J, J. Oh, it's not? What the fuck? Ha! She wanted to. Oh, okay, fine. But we're gonna put hopeless. Childhood, ne? Yeah. Memory? Maybe? Yeah. Sparkle, maybe? Sunny was one of hers, yes? Yes. Wah! Twirl? I feel like twirl might be. JPLMNOPQRST? It's not. Okay. I'm wrong. Marriage. Is that one of them? No. Chompy? No. I'm trying to like make sure I pick words that she'll like. Ah! This is hard. Oh wait, no, scars is one of them. That's so, that hurts. That hurts. And that's one of her words. It hurts. Is ribbon? Sweet. Depression is one of her words, isn't it? Yep. Warm? Yeah. Doki Doki! Music. Joy. Flower. Fireworks. Friends, maybe? Friends, yes. Oh shit, wrong button. Damn it! Well, we're still going for it. We're still going for... It's supposed to be okay. Fireflies. Boop! That's cute. Dazzle? Dazzle. Okay! Yeah, it's just sad though. Anyway, sorry, yeah, I was alt-tabbing, I was checking the list as I was going through that, because I have the thing open that, is basically, so, in the original one, apparently there was just a file, that just vibes there in your file folder, that's like, here's all the words, and how they affect each character. But unfortunately, this time, it's in the, so it's in the exit DDLC version. It's in the false menu. So I'm gonna make this save slot. So like, yeah, return to desktop. Like it's. Oh, did I get something? Oh, I did. Cool. Cool. So now instead it's out here in the game folder. Wait, can I copy this? No, fuck. So like it tells you who gets which words. Yeah, apparently this was in the original as well. Like, you could just find this file. And it would tell you what all their words were. Of course, it's a pain in the ass to read this way. But yeah, this is the way it's handling the what would I call it? The console release, basically. So now it's got this like false menu, this false desktop thingy. Anyway, back to DDLC. So yeah, I am... Oh. Hint, you can use the skip button to fast forward through text you've already read. Hi again, Mimi. I'm glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Mimi. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on! Like he deserves any slack. So you already told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth as someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Mimi always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helped me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayuri, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Mimi can become good friends too. Sayuri? As usual, Sayuri seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, you already even brought something today, you know? Wait, Sayuri? Me? Not really. Oh, don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayuri made it sound like a big deal, but when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So, any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy, no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much? Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Yeah. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But it doesn't seem to be the case. Sayuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slump down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. Me too. I closed my eyes and ended up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is about. The problem is the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that, you know? We just need a way to showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. It doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori's taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right! Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. Ugh, I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Hello? I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait, actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glance over to my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. You should look after yourself. It's what I do best. That's a problem! What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out or all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. That's so cute. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody will ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, Minnie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Neither does like 2 of the other students here. Like neither does like I think what Natsuki doesn't, Monica doesn't, Mimi, calm the fuck... Game MC, calm the fuck down. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend? Get- Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. That's too far. She's basically dating you anyway. That's super mean! Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button up her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. That button might come off. Why is this one so hard? Bro, use your eyeballs! I struggle to fully close the button to your chest. Dude, use your eyes! Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger. Jesus Christ! Don't say that out loud! Anyway, you look much better now, so... why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew! That's so much better. Sayori pushed... See, the thing is, the MC's an idiot. The MC's an idiot. A dense motherfucker doesn't get it. And he's the one doing shit like this. Oh, God. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. Unless he was you. And you take care of me better than anyone else would, anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So, maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Oh, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out. Monica's like, hey, bitch! He's mine! Why don't we share the poems you wrote now? Yay! Mimi, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. And by the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Well, let's start. Monica's never sad. I'm gonna be sad about these two. Let's do Monica. I should start with Monica. Yesterday, she seemed eager to read my poem, and I wanted to know I want her to know I'm putting in effort. Hi, Mimi. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities, or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Always. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Mimi. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayuri would write. Oh, is that so? You and Sayuri are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayuri and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. Well, maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayuri's writing has a kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. That's what save states are for. Could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. But I want their thing. Sorry, Monica. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Actually, hold on. Did that work? Does this work? Does this sound weird? Does it sound different? Hello? Does it sound like there's another voice in here? Hello? Testing, testing. Ah. Okay. I set it up for a reason. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. Just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he, or rather, she, on the other side, was looking in. Hi! So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. You're welcome, Monica. Well, what was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah. Something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on one specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Yeah, I was gonna say that, Kula, but I didn't feel like I should say it out loud. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big, dark puddle of ink. So move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, we're gonna work our way up to Sayori because she likes it the bestest. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad. No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well... Never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. Oh, it's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Oh, please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air as the present, living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm I'm sorry to have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Huh? That's a relief.
Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short.
No, I know. I've already been spoiled about the OG. I don't know any of the new stuff, but I know the stuff. Don't worry about it. I mean, also reminder, the game does warn you when you start it off. Like, it makes you accept that it covers these topics. Covers this sort of stuff. The depth of it, the level of it is not, yeah. It makes you accept that there are... No, yeah, this one, even the original required that you accept that, the game is not suitable for those who are easily disturbed or, maybe sensitive to those sorts of things. It makes you accept that before it even lets you play the game. If you click no, I think it just closes the game. So, yeah. They don't tell you it doesn't tell you the details, but yeah. If you don't accept it, I don't even think, yeah, like, you can't do anything. It won't let you play.
I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it.
No. No, it's not. There's no lewd. Actually, no lewd. Nope. But there is some other sensitive topics.
I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Mimi.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that a poem often expresses one's thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying.
I'm counting on you.
I mean, I wouldn't say that... I would say it is 18 plus, but not in the lewd way. The other... It's got a different reason to be something that younger people probably shouldn't play.
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions.
So basically it's not cute enough for your tastes?
Do you want to get smacked?
I'll pass.
Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it.
Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try. But that's about it.
Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yeah, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you doing great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Cute. And now Sayori!
Oh my goodness. This is so good, Mimi.
Huh?
I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer.
Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. Honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's why.
Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. Yudi's opinion was way more constructive than this. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it?
Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Mimi poem.
That's so cute!
And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it.
Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori.
I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It reminds me of how you're really part of this club now.
Not to mention the fact I'm standing in front of you in the club room? Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Mimi. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something only really good people would do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
Well, we'll see about that.
Dear sunshine,
the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I would sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No! Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah, I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? Sounds just like you. That's so cute.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school.
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This is so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. It was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into.
Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Mimi did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Mimi liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what I... you just...
Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're jealous that Mimi appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Mimi started showing up.
Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you!
I don't like fighting, guys!
Suddenly both girls turn towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there.
Mimi! She's trying to make me look bad.
That's not true! She started it! If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should just jump out to the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Mimi.
Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and the meaning most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Mimi?
Well?
How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. Whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course it's gonna be HELP ME, Sayori! Natsuki glares at me, drawing up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Yeah, everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this?
Mimi,
Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her.
I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict.
Yeah, unless Sayuri wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being.
She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place.
Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop!
Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. Why are we fighting?
Because...
Oh,
Also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were.
big and beautiful. Kula, are you unspoilered? Because I have some I just want you to be prepared. Sayori's easily best girl though. Okay. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression.
I'll make some tea.
Speaking of. Okay, mine's empty. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. Hi, Succubus! Hello! We are still pretty early. We're on day uno of the normal part of the game. And, we're going for Sayori this time, but we are making save files. And I am gonna go back, and we are gonna do all of them. Because fuck it.
So this is why Sayori is vice president.
Oh, wait.
So this is why Sayori is vice president.
I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things. But I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing for me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her. Okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright.
Well, mostly. Mimi, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I think we'll learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I say as I alt-tab over the frickin' poem word poem word thing. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Mimi,
Ready to walk home?
sure, let's go.
Sayori beams at me. It really has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't say I'm not enjoying it either. Cute!
Sayori, about what happened earlier.
What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've ever seen them fight like that. I promise, they're both wonderful people.
You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them.
I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
Yeah. You know, Mimi, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too.
That's,
Every day is gonna be so much fun.
It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but... does it really gotta stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. What the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. this is the Sayori, save this is the start. Okay. Alright, alright. Candy is probably one of them, yeah? Okay, what? It's not really. Is existence one of her words? No, huh? Oh, charm was one of hers. Charm. I'm alt-tabbing a lot. I apologize. Boop bop boop. Boop bop boop bop boop bop boop bop boop bada bop boop bop boop bop. Oh, tragedy is one of her words. Is misery one of them? Yeah. Sad times. What in here? Color. Music. Dance. Scars. Melancholy? No. Promise? Yeah. Sadness. Fireworks. Joy. Childhood. Marriage. Smile. Giggle. No. Amazing. Rainbow. Precious? Fireflies. Party. Depression. Perfect Sayori! Let me save the Sayori file. There was an achievement for that. How do I open it again? Shift tab. I got a perfect Sayori. Write a perfect poem for Sayori. I would have gotten it last time if I hadn't misclicked on the other one. Is there a fake? Okay. So you can't see because it's the Steam overlay. So here's the funny thing. There's an achievement, and I would not have put it past them. Oh wait, no, there will be one perfect Monica poem. So so we have perfect Sayori, perfect Natsuki, perfect Yuri, and a perfect Monica. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. So this isn't even the first time that I've had a game that has a false achievement that's not supposed to actually be triggered. Hate Plus had an achievement that was like this, that was meant to trick you as well. Where it is physically impossible to get it. You will never be able to 100% that game's achievements because there's one that's designed to be a bait and switch kind of thing. I wouldn't be surprised if they did it here as well, actually. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Mimi. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being here in the club, that's all. I see. It's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, kinda hungry. You come with me to buy a snack?
No, thanks.
That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Why
that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill into the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you planned to conveniently forget you spent all your money so that I would lend you some.
But there's one more thing. You're always hungry.
And so that only leaves one option.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening in or anything. It was just something in my book.
Yuri, tell Mimi to let me borrow some money.
Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can reasonably afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is a fair enough retribution.
Did I just... I didn't mean that.
I got too absorbed in my book.
I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and I have to accept
the revolution. The revolution!
Retribution. That!
Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Hold on, I'm gonna adjust the volume a little bit more. There you go. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Oh, come on. Give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
Pwah! Yeah! Oh, what was... A cookie!
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution!
Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you.
So happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So good.
Sayori suddenly claps her hands over her mouth.
I did my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine.
Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Jeez, I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Oh. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. That's so cute though. Oh my god, they're so cute.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori...
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either. Oh, I need to take a sip of water.
One more. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
Eh? You don't think she
has a...
I wouldn't be surprised.
Veronia, thank you for the follow and the head pet.
Hold on, I'll find my head pat. Where is it?
There it is. Up, 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 up.
This part is actually fun to read as well, even though, like, it's pretty normal. I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. But y'all are here! Like, Sayori's right there, girl! Excuse you!
That's true. Excuse me?
Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Huh?
Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Mimi. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd love for the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. It's one cookie! It's not that hard. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet.
Mimi!
Sayori suddenly comes up to me.
I'm gonna get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me?
Supplies? What for?
Well, you know the festival's coming up. Me and Monica, we're gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons, markers, and glue sticks.
I see. Sure, I'll go with you.
Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon.
Oh, are you going with Mimi to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him.
But I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff.
Okay. It was just a suggestion. Monica. See if you can find poster paper too, okay?
Okay. Ready, Mimi?
Yep, let's go. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips to the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make it events out of literature.
Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry.
Is that so?
Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance.
performance? Of what kind?
Well, everyone's gonna take turns on the stage and recite their favorite poems.
Ah, that sounds kinda dull.
Mimi, we're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like, you say the lines of a poem like, "Between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moments between my fingers. But to what end have I summoned this joy? For now I look in every direction. The once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland." Like that.
Sayori, how did I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that.
You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know?
I know. I just meant that it's pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self.
Don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess it means that I'm doing a good job.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm so excited. The festival's gonna be so much fun.
Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again.
Hey, Mimi, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission.
The mission, huh? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. Pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me.
Oh, but I was wearing the outfit because it suits the...
Oh god, hold on.
What? I thought it suited the school aura more, so I wore it.
The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet, and I follow.
Let's see what we have in here. Ooh, a wrist stretch. Okay. Crayons! Sayori pulls a box full of crayons off the shelf. An extra stretch. Yeah, thank you as well. And they're the best brand, too. They're kind of dirty, though.
Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names.
Alright, that's one down.
Don't get distracted. We still need to find...
Wait! I'm looking for my favorite color.
Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper.
I dropped one by accident.
Smack.
Yeah.
Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead again. Oh, wait, hold on. No, it's getting more like... that. She falls onto the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap. You okay?
My forehead.
Sayori clutches her forehead. Jeez, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the wrist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori.
But it hurts.
Just do it for a second. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side.
Ow.
Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice.
Mimi.
Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink will do.
You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn.
Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? Doesn't really matter since it'll be used as an ice pack rather than to drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has her palm on her forehead, and using the other hand to clumsily scoop the crayons back into the box.
At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them.
Sayori, here. I hand Sayori a bottle of apple juice.
It's nice and cold.
Sayori opens the caps and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot!
Ah! Sorry, I forgot.
How hard did you hit your head? You can drink it when it's lukewarm, okay? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her forehead.
It stings.
Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good.
Hey, Mimi? This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it?
Huh? What do you mean?
You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You're kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. And I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it wasn't really your fault at all, you know?
Did I really do that?
Yeah,
you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head.
Mimi, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years, you're rushing to help me even though I'm just being clumsy. You're a real sweetheart.
Don't call me that. And I don't really think this kind of... And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long.
Really? Maybe you're right. Mimi, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever?
Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll end up for college hour after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up.
I'm so happy.
Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her.
I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know?
Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way.
Not if I hide it under my bangs.
Sayori hops to her feet.
Ah!
She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs trying to hide the bump, without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead. She's fine, don't worry. But
I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf.
I love her so much. Oh my god. Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed?
Uh-huh. I have it right.
Sayori frantically glances around at herself. I forgot all of the stuff. Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper too. This sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Mimi. Well, Sayori... Ooh. I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori.
I needed an adventure.
Yeah. That. Okay, okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight.
Me too.
Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? I guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Alright, we're gonna save here. Let me do one thing. Yes. Pictures. Oh, we have one side story. Oh, they put pictures of the poems. Interesting. Look at it. Look at it. The concept art. Oh. Look at, oh my god, this looks like, oh my god. Oh my god. You wanna know what this looks like though? You wanna know what this looks like though? Like this looks like freaking, like how to draw anime book, like face. I'm so sorry. It's just the way the eyes are. Oh, we got one. Ooh. There's 6 side stories. Alright, so we're gonna read, I guess, part 1 and part 2. Yes. Side story time! This is a new background. Okay, everyone. The literature club is starting. Let's all have a seat and take attendance, okay? I miss debate club. Who knew it'd be so difficult to start a new club? I feel worse with every day that passes without anyone coming in. I'm really starting to lose confidence. Monica is the only member of the literature club. In the days that have passed, all of our efforts to recruit new members have been fruitless. Am I going about this wrong? Monica glances at one of her flyers. The headline is, "Do you like literature?" Maybe nobody is into literature enough to pick it over the other club interests. I can't just rely on people liking literature. I need to sell them on a vision. Vision. What kind of vision? Monica rests her head on her desk, deep in thought. Before she realizes it, the recent nights of staying up too late to start to catch up to her. It's so quiet, and the noise of the air conditioner is soothing. Hello? Suddenly, a voice causes Monica to snap awake. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I never do this.
Is this a napping club?
No, this is... Monica pauses, suddenly embarrassed to admit the fact that this is, in fact, the literature club. This is the literature club.
Yay! I thought I got it wrong for a sec.
I'm super sorry. It was, like, so unprofessional of me to do that.
Don't apologize. I do it all the time.
Did I miss a club meeting?
Where is everybody?
Well, about that. This is everybody.
Really? Just you?
But we're getting more members. I'm working really hard on it.
Hold on a sec. If it's just you, that means I get to be vice president.
Wait, vice president? What are your qualifications?
Well, I'm better at napping than you. Maybe I should be president.
Now you're just making fun of me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What was your name?
Sayori.
Okay, Sayori. I've been trying really, really hard on this club. I know you caught me at a weird time, but it's really disheartening not to be taken seriously, you know? I care so much about this. I just want to find other people who do too. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I do care, I promise.
I have a hard time being serious, that's all. I didn't mean for it to hurt you. And I was joking about the vice president thing too. I would make a terrible vice president.
I mean, I'm sure that's... Monica tries to say something reassuring, but it's difficult when she still doesn't know much about Sayori.
I'm sorry that this isn't like a real club yet.
Would you still be interested in joining after I found a few more members at least?
Well, no. I want to join now.
Oh, she's so good!
Really?
Yeah, it sounds like a lot of fun.
Besides, I can tell how hard you've been working. You're doing something amazing and you should be proud of it, you know? So let me help you turn something stressful into something fun. If nothing else, I'm good at that, so...
Honestly, how could I possibly say no to that? That's really sweet of you, Sayori.
Oh, I'm Monica, by the way. Monica! That's such a cool name.
Oh, now you're just trying to cheer me up.
But you're smiling.
Well, I didn't say it didn't work. Oh my god. Monica glances at the flyer on her desk and realizes that her name is already written on it.
So, what do we do first?
Well, it's getting pretty late, isn't it? We can go home and try to come up with some new ideas to recruit new members.
I can do that.
Cool. And I think I need to put some more thought into my vision for the club.
You know, like a mission. My mission is to make everyone happy.
Yeah, something like that. I need to think about it.
Hey, do you like hugs?
I guess so. Ah! Sayori suddenly pulls Monica into a friendly hug and let's go.
Some people can just really use a hug sometimes. Besides, Sayori whispers loudly, hug energy is what keeps me at my best.
Hug energy? Monica laughs. Although Sayori is very different from her, Monica feels her spirits lifted. Maybe it's just because she finally found another club member. But, well, I'm looking forward to tomorrow then. It'll be fun.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm gonna think really hard tonight about how to get more people.
Yeah, me too. That was adorable! Wait, there's more? It's not done yet? Oh my god. A day passes and the time comes for the literature club, Monica and Sayori, to reconvene. As president, Monica ensures that she is the first to arrive to the club room, but she finds herself waiting longer than expected for Sayori. It's been 10 minutes already. Maybe Sayori changed her mind about joining? No, that can't be. She was so excited yesterday. I'm getting kind of worried. Suddenly, Sayori comes bounding through the door. In her hand, she's holding a sheet of paper.
Sorry I'm late, I'm here.
It's okay. Welcome back.
And...
Sayori spins over to Monica and deposits the sheet onto Monica's desk. Oh, what's this? Take my hand. Take my hand, take me forward. Take me to your dreamland. Caution me to watch my step, so I can't look back at my footprints. Climb the stairs ahead of me while I look up to you. The more I look forward, the more I look up, the more I can lend to you. If you can trust me to follow your pace, I'll trust you to set it. If you can trust me to lend you a smile, I'll trust you to return it. Take my hand, take me forward. Take me to your dreamland. Oh my god. That's adorable. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah, that's adorable. I love Sayori. Ah! Hey, this is really good. You wrote this, Sayori?
Of course. Wait, no, that's the wrong side of the paper!
Huh?
I wasn't ready to show that yet. Oh my god, I'm so embarrassed.
Monica flips over the paper. Written on the other side is a list of ideas for recruiting new club members.
Oh,
So this is what you meant to show me. But I'm curious now. Do you write poetry often?
I do, but I'm sure I'm not anywhere near as good as you are.
Really? I'm actually terrible at writing poetry. I've never written anything I was happy with. Like, I always read it again a week after I write it, and I'm like, wow, this is so stupid. I don't know. It's like the dramatic version of me doesn't agree with the person I want myself to be, or something like that.
Aww. You should have more confidence in yourself. You're the literature club president.
I guess you're not wrong there. I need to, like, set a good example or whatever. You know, I can envision the club doing something like that.
Doing what?
You know, like sharing poems we write and stuff like that.
Yeah! I would love that. It's such a good way to learn about people, you know? It's like, we have so many emotions that we can't express to other people usually, but you can when it's in a poem, right?
Yeah, I think that's helping me form a more cohesive vision for the club. So I'm glad you showed me. Well, even though it was by accident.
Me too! I felt embarrassed at first, but now it feels kind of good that someone else read it. I'll try to show you more of them in the future.
I'd love that. Me too! Oh, jeez, I'm getting distracted. Do you want to go over this recruitment brainstorm together?
My brainstormed so hard. It was like a brain hurricane. My brain is a natural disaster.
Me too! Sayori, that's terrible. Anyway, let's take a look at the list. Make cupcakes.
I was hungry. But it is a good idea. Isn't it?
Let me think about this. I mean, when would we have the chance to give people cupcakes?
You know, like when they come into the club. What if we said we had free cupcakes on the flyers?
I'm, like, kind of worried that would bring in the wrong kinds of people, you know?
Wrong kinds?
People would come for the cupcakes and then leave.
Nobody would do that. That would be mean.
But you know, I want to find people who are really into literature, even if they don't know it yet. Let's see, the next thing on the list. Hunt for people reading books. I don't think I get it.
Like going around the school and finding people who are reading books, you know? Like in the morning or during lunch. And we'll tell them to check out the literature club.
Well, the problem with that is, like, wouldn't most people reading books just be doing it for an assignment or something? How would we know if they're just reading for fun?
Well, we could ask them. But then we'd be bothering people who are trying to do schoolwork. I didn't think about that part. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. You're coming up with a lot more things than I can. Oh, your next idea is to hand out the flyers rather than just putting them up on the wall. I'd definitely like to start doing that.
I'm useful!
I never said you weren't. I just needed to think. What would we tell people when handing them out? I don't want to be just like, join the literature club. Let's figure out how we can better engage people.
What if you told them about the club activities and stuff?
What club activities? Yeah, I guess it's supposed to be my job to come up with that, right? A vision for the club. Okay, Sayori, pretend you're a normal person for a sec. Pretend you're normal. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. You know, like a random passerby who's getting a flyer. How would you react to the idea of the literature club?
Probably like, literature's stupid. I'm joining the anime club.
What the heck?
Sorry, I was just thinking of a friend of mine.
Okay, what if we said, like, do group readings and discuss it late together?
I would probably nap through that.
That's you, Sayori.
Yeah, but that doesn't really sound fun to most people anyway. We need to really catch their interest, you know?
Ugh, this sucks. Why is this so hard?
Monica, don't be sad.
What do you like about literature, Sayori?
Me? Well, kind of what I said earlier about the poem.
Monica's not... No. Honestly... Monica has been made of... not in this portion, but in the main game. She's made aware to the fact that this is a video game, and she kind of goes off her rocker. For understandable reasons, like you realize that everybody around you is just an NPC, like an actual NPC, not like the meme, like you'd kind of go insane, like realizing that all of your interactions with your friends aren't real, that they're just programmed, you know? She's not yandere, she never hurts anybody. Not really. I mean, she does, okay. She does some stuff to code, but she sees that they're just code.
I think it gives you the chance to express yourself. Like, express yourself in ways you can't normally do when you're just doing your normal day and talking to your friends. I mean, we all have so many thoughts and feelings that we just don't get to share, you know? It's like intimate.
Yeah. How do we get that across to people? We could be like, express your true self.
Be intimate with us.
No!
Okay, that's kind of... I'm just kidding. Oh my gosh. Wait, what? What is it? I forgot all of my things in the classroom. I must have gotten too excited and rushed here. Silly me. Rushed, but weren't... never mind.
Do you want to get your stuff then?
I'll forget if I don't do it now. Well, I'll wait for you then. Okay, it'll only take a second.
Sayori dashes out of the room, leaving Monika momentarily alone. Monika sighs and starts jotting down her thoughts on a sheet of paper.
Express yourself. Be who you want to be. Make new friends. Discover a new you. Discover your heart. No, write your heart out. No, write into your heart. Write the way into your heart. Join the literature club. Write the way into your heart. Oh. Wow, that's lame. Monika! You startled me. Sorry. But it's something important. On the way to my classroom, there was a girl reading a book. Reading a book? Let's hurry and recruit her.
Wait, are you sure she's not just doing her homework?
I could tell she was really into it. Well, I guess we could take a look.
Monika grabs one of her flyers and stands up from her desk. Then the two depart the classroom, with Sayori leading the way.
This way!
You don't have to run. Sayori leads Monika over to a particular classroom, then lowers her voice to a whisper.
See? In here!
Monika peers through the window. Sure enough, there's a girl sitting alone, intently reading a book.
I feel like a creep doing this. You should go inside and talk to her. Me? You're the president. And I would probably scare her away. Okay, fine. I'll do it.
Monika takes a deep breath and timidly enters the classroom.
That was fast.
Oh my gosh, I'm so embarrassed.
Why? What happened?
Well, I entered the classroom and she didn't even look up from her book. So I kind of just left the flyer on her desk and then walked out.
That's kind of cute. But I'm sure she'll see it and want to join the club.
I hope so. Shall we head back now? The two head back to the club room, Sayori feeling rather accomplished, and Monika still feeling a bit embarrassed by the encounter. Upon returning, Monika and Sayori resume their strategy meeting. They discuss various different kinds of recruitment tactics, from professional to silly. After going through Sayori's list, and with Monika coming up for ideas of her own, the two end up in a better spot than from where they began. Well, I would say today was pretty productive, wasn't it?
Yeah! I think we're starting to make progress. I can't wait to get some new members. Hey, what's this?
Sayori peers at the sheet of paper Monika was jotting on earlier.
Oh, don't mind that. I was just thinking to myself. Join the literature club. Write the way into your heart. That's so cute!
I thought it was a little overdramatic.
But,
Sayori pauses and thinks for a moment.
You know, I don't think you give yourself enough credit.
What? What do you mean?
Like, I don't know. I feel like I can tell from talking to you today. It seems like you're always afraid of doing something wrong.
Yeah, but...
Would you call yourself a perfectionist?
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely am. I mean, I always have an idea in my head of how I want things to go. And it's like, I can't accept anything less than that. But I think in the end,
It helps me try my hardest at everything. So I don't think it's that bad. Like with this club, we have such an opportunity to make it exactly how we envision it. But it feels like we only have one shot at this. So I'm just really afraid of it deviating from that. The vision.
What's the vision?
It's... Monica pauses to think, then shakes her head to herself. I don't know. I just want everyone to... Monica trails off. Smiling, Sayuri taps her finger against the sheet of the paper.
Right the way into your heart. I think you're trying to do is to make the club that you need the most out of anyone. Well, you're the one who knows yourself best, of course. But I'm here to help you.
Monica returns Sayuri's smile. It's sort of amazing how kind you are. We're really gonna make this the best club ever. Sayuri nods, and the two remain silent for a moment, lost in thought. The only sound is the steady whisper of the air conditioner, and the only movement is the afternoon sunlight, trickling its way in and out of the moving clouds. Sayuri makes the moment with a big time to go home?
You tell me. You're the president.
In that case, today's meeting is officially over. I look forward to tomorrow.
Me too.
Sayuri beams and grabs her things.
You can go on ahead. I need a few moments still. Also, hi, Ryonin. Oh, I can wait.
That's alright. I just want some alone time.
In that case.
Sayuri waves enthusiastically at Monica.
Good luck.
Monica smiles and waves in return as Sayuri spins her way out of the clubroom. All alone, she sighs to herself and takes a moment to zone out. She wasn't prepared for the self-reflection encouraged by Sayuri, but she decides it was something she probably needed right about now. The club that I need the most. I don't get it. I just wanted to start a club with more passion, something that I could use to help lead people to happiness. Literature is the key to that, because it's the window to the real person inside of us. Underneath the person who's forced to always smile and blend in, the person who's forced to be perfect. Monica suddenly notices a folder on the floor by her desk. Did Sayuri leave this behind? I hope she doesn't have her homework in it. Worried, Monica opens the folder to check. Poems. It's a folder of poems. Become the flower. A feeling of joy is a flower plucked from the ground. The color, the scent. It's so pretty in my hair. Every day I pluck some flowers as though they grew just for me. A lifetime of peace and nourishment, yanked away in an instant. All for me, all for joy. I need more. I need more joy. I need more happy. Pluck, pluck, pluck. Every day. Pluck, pluck, pluck. So pretty in my hair. Pluck, pluck, pluck. You're going to die. And you too. Beneath my feet, a flower stands alone. It beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moments between my fingers. But to what end? I look in every direction, and the field I stand in, the prosperous field, is a barren wasteland, the fruits of my labor, the carnage of my joy. And that is why I've decided I must become the flower. What the? Wait. Sayuri. Yo, what? What? Should I continue the other half, or? Shit. Let's get the other parts. That's the other thing I wanted to do. I want to go through.
all of Act 1. So this is the save file, yeah? That's got all of Sayori. So we're gonna go back here. I'm gonna leave this one for now. And now we're gonna write for Natsuki. OY. Ribbon? No. Ribbon... Fluffy? Floofy, floofy, yes. Fluffy... Kiss? Yes. Puppy. Fantasy. Bliss? No. What in here can... Whisper? Melody? Milk? For some reason, apparently is a word that she likes. Anime? Pure? Pure.
Kawaii. Katie.
Sing? No. Marshmallow? Yeah. Doki doki! Flying? No. None of these seem helpful for her. Shit. There has to be something in here, right? What the hell? Ha ha! Is there really nothing in this one for her? Question? What? Determination? I guess I can't get a perfect poem because they didn't give me an option. Oh, wrong word. Whoops. Whatever, it's fine. Dream? No. No. Candy. Okay. Thank you for the sip as well. Alright, we're skipping forward. Alright. Ugh. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there?
Freaking Monica! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up?
Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga?
You read manga, right?
Sometimes? Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway?
I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face.
What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack.
There it is!
Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest.
Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book mixing is probably the most irritating sight in the world.
I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box she's admiring. Parfait Girls. It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible.
If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on the door.
She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything.
It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Mimi. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact,
Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box.
I'm gonna show you exactly why.
She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe.
Don't just stand there.
Natsuki grabs my arms and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats the ground next to her, signaling for me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat.
Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that.
Eh? Why's not? I guess it's easier to be closer together like this.
Don't say that! You make me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arm and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, her claiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am.
Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning?
You don't go back and flip through older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can't talk at the same time. It looks like about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice-of-life affair. I kind of grew out of these, since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there gonna be a plot?
Well, obviously! You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like, there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get into all their backstories. And when some of the romance starts to happen, that's really what makes it so good. There are so many touching parts.
Oh, is that so? Sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you.
Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean?
Natsuki gave me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't seen you at your full power.
Good save.
This chapter seems to be about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga?
Well...
Natsuki pauses for a moment, as if she doesn't want to admit something.
Yeah. Why does that matter?
It doesn't, I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right?
That's... just a coincidence. It just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Like I would ever get into anything because of a manga. I feel bad for anybody that impressionable.
Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that one's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? We read on for a few more minutes. I've finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you?
It's not.
Even though you were just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? Huh? You don't?
That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know.
What do you mean? Don't you share manga with your friends?
Could you not rub it in? Jeez.
Sorry.
Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of all that yet? Makes me want to punch him in the face.
I know those kind of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you.
Huh? Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. I can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it?
I mean, here I am, reading it. Whoops, that was supposed to be the relaxed voice.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flipped the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing.
I totally forgot that happens.
Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels.
Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish the chapter.
Oh no, she's me! Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But she's not used to sharing her manga with her friends. I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience. The thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone. Are you ready with today's poems?
Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse?
Sorry. I just needed to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there. Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright, I guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki.
You're just gonna give it back? Don't you want to know what happens?
Yeah, but Monica just said...
Don't be dumb. Just take it home with you.
Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I didn't plan on using my spare time to read this.
Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow, so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you.
By tomorrow? I only got partway through the volume so far. How slow does this boy read? I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose it's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem blah 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 blah? This is old. Alright, so Yuri should be... Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start off with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. This is old, this is the last one, blah 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 blah. Monica's probably no change as well. Nope. Oh right, she has this little bit here. I like it, Mimi. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh jeez. No! It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer too, so take it as a compliment. If you say so. Yeah? There are lots of poems or stories out there that are no more than a few simple words. They can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert. But you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. Blah blah blah, this is a repeat. Okay, so these are gonna be the two new ones because for me, whenever it comes to manga, it is really bad when it comes to reading manga in English, right? For me, I can blaze through a book in like 30 minutes, a manga in 30 minutes, one volume. Like, that's like max. Anyway, I'm gonna be right back though. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I need to get more water too. So I will use my burp scream. I'll be right back. I return. In a few moments I'll have to stand up though because my tea will be ready. But anyway, while we wait, we're gonna let's save Natsuki for last.
This is a good poem, Mimi. Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course. It's not that good. And I'm the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time. Yeah, I would always read through like manga like in the car ride home. And like, cause I only ever bought ones that like I was super interested in. The only ones that slow me down are when I'm reading in Japanese instead.
I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It reminds me of how you're really part of the club now.
Boop, 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 boop. Repeats. Natsuki's! This part should be new.
Okay, well let's start with the things I don't like. First of all,
Natsuki rereads my poem.
Never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said.
Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem that makes me go, huh, well it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you ruined it! Oh my gosh. I hope you're happy.
So in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retorts get caught in her throat.
You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important.
Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't.
Alright, this is the same. Ba 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 ba. Same stuff, same stuff. I should probably pick a different person. Hold on, my tea's ready. We're gonna pick Natsuki. I used to read a lot more though. I used to read like a lot more, but I haven't really been reading as much. Yuri, you're really talented. Well, but Natsuki has a point. I think that I racked my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with a few words can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over. And Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that.
Yeah, it did, didn't it? Shows how much you know.
That's not... Natsuki. I think that's enough.
Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me.
Natsuki's voice whines. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing, and sharing it can definitely be hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticisms can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Sayori is nodding vigorously. Yes. Yeah, so you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise.
Thanks for noticing.
She finally mutters that. Barely audible. Oh, I'm sorry.
Thanks for noticing.
Yuri. Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said. So you don't need to feel threatened either. Well, if you say so.
Hey, it's not like you need to apologize for me, Mimi. Sheesh.
Natsuki takes a breath.
The thing about...
Natsuki glances around the room.
Would everyone stop staring at me?
Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she boasted. Sayori and Monica look away. Okay, we'll close our eyes. Wait, I have to read.
Anyway, the thing about your boobs, I didn't mean it, okay? That's all.
Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with anyone.
Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri.
Sayori! I'll go make some tea. Well, I have some right here, Yuri. We have some... Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Here, Yuri, we have some right here. Here. Sip. Here you go. You can put it on your boobs like the meme. I'm sorry, that's mean.
I was just trying to help.
I'm sure she appreciated it, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Wait, hold on. Pop.
Well, now that we're past that, everyone's read each other's poems, right? I hope that was worthwhile for everyone. Especially you, Mimi. And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from the lazing around we got a little too used to.
So my joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere.
No, not at all.
There's still time before we go home.
So we'll all relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room.
So maybe you can take the chance to pick up a book or do some writing. After all, that's what the club is for. Teen tip. That's good.
I disagree, Monica. About what? That's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun.
Of course.
Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori.
In the end, though, Monica's right. Being in the literature club probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far. Alright, and then skip. Alright. Alright. Kitty. Is Sparkle one of hers? Hold on. Sparkle. No, shit. Adventure? No. Hope? No. Embrace? Extraordinary? No, it seems too hard for her. I gotta load it again. Kitty. Boop is probably one of hers. Yep, Boop. I want to get one that's perfect, and this is the last. Sparkle wasn't. Sparkle is actually one of Sayori's words, I think. Yeah, it's one of Sayori's. Twirl. Twirl, yep. Bed? No. Vivid seems too difficult for her. I don't mean this in the bad way. Nature? No. Nightgown? Why is this trying to make me not get? Oh my god. Bouncy. Anime. Heart? No. Sticky? Happiness? No. Mouse? Yes. Skirt? No. Puppy. Lollipop? Kawaii! This is so tiring. Please. Milk was one, right? Yeah. Milk. Is pout? Pout. Smile? Shit. Oh. Sweet. No. Ugh! Oh, I made it halfway. Let me save it there. Hold on. Is Destiny one of them? How does this keep happening? Will it reload the word? Yes. Oh, it goes back to the one. Ugh! Bunny, lollipop, socks, mouse. Kiss is one of hers, right? Yes. Kiss. Puppy. No. Valentine. Bubbles? Summer? Doki Doki. Fun? No. Clouds? Kitty. Swimsuit. Papa. Marshmallow. Poof? Probably. Strawberry? Play? Cheeks? This is so annoying. Cute. Ah! There we go. Perfect, Natsuki. Alright, and duly noted about the poem game thing. It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Yeah. Don't worry, I kept my promise. I pulled the first volume of Parfait Girls out from my bag. He did it! He read it! Natsuki takes it from my hands and quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know.
I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know.
That's true. I don't blame you.
Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay?
Oh, I have to do a baka.
It's not like I wanted to share my manga with you or anything. Baka. I'm basically just doing it the whole voice with Natsuki. Natsuki voice.
Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow.
So, you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget.
The chapter ended when Minori and Alice found
Monica!
Natsuki's voice resonates out from inside the closet. Huh? I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf.
Did you move my manga again?
Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet, so I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still there, I just had to organize a bit.
Ugh.
The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga.
Jeez. This is so inconvenient. I'm moving all these back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf?
Natsuki, there's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you.
I can get them myself.
Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it.
You think I'm too short or something? I mean, I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me.
Natsuki hops up onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful.
I know what I'm doing.
Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. A stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Oopsies, it's me! Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf.
See? Yeah!
The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly.
There!
Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez. No need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just...
I said I can do it! I don't want your help, okay?
I'm gonna get a chair, so...
Hang on.
Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet.
Let's see.
The classroom chairs have the desk attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet, but that's not how they look like in the artwork.
Aha!
Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk. No, that has wheels! She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet. Oh no! It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls. But I've already learned my lesson, so I kept my mouth shut. Natsuki climbs onto the chair, then slowly balances onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway to simply watch. That face! I love this face! This look of like, oh Jesus, I have made a horrifying mistake, but I have to pretend that this is okay. Help!
Ah, there we go.
See, I can easily do it now. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf.
What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing?
Who was it that told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her skirt! I force myself to look away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes I'll be dead. Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girls box set, easily the largest one on the shelf.
Heavy. Hey, Mimi. I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry up and take this one.
But then I have to let go of the chair.
That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up.
Alright. Let me just stand back up. I slowly release my grip from the chair.
What do you mean, stand up?
Natsuki looks down at me.
Why are you all the way back?
Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box.
What are you looking at? You're trying to look up my...
Natsuki legs. I'm not. I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box.
You perv! You set me up. Go away. Get out. But I'll do it myself.
The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki!
Yeah.
The scene turns into chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands and the books go flying. I got you! Crash. The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight onto my chest. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself up. Natsuki seems to realize it's not the floor that's beneath her.
Gross.
A fist pounds into my chest. That probably sounded terrible. I'm so sorry. I thought it'd be funny to, like, bonk the mic. Natsuki then hoists herself up to her feet.
What were you thinking, you sicko?
Everything okay over there? I heard a lot of noise. Monica suddenly peers in.
Monica! See what happens when you put manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez.
Sorry.
Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy.
I didn't. Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know. Don't worry. She knows. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook.
Oh no!
I look down. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. It must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly she gives up and slams the book shut, then throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Natsuki, are you?
No!
Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down.
No! I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day.
Natsuki sobs again.
I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to.
It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head.
Just every day. It's so hard. I just want to come to the club and...
Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright. Well, I'll help clean this up. And I'll move the rest of the manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This will help cheer you up a bit, okay? Yeah? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers.
You're really nice to me.
Huh? That sounds really strange, coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend. You know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. The next couple of minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze.
Thanks.
It's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready.
Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up.
If you insist. That's so cute. Oh. Ah. We sit in the same spot as last time, and I open the second volume. Oh, like, I know that feeling of where just, like, something small, you know, just makes you, like, just break. It's just, like, cracks you in two, and you just sit on the floor and you just cry. I know the feeling, Natsuki-chan. I know it a lot, you know? Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle, repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monica gets her attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again. Guess I'll be holding on to this for now.
Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time.
Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know?
Told you.
Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag.
Alright.
Alright, so Yudi's should be the same. Oh. Are you still mad at me? For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday? Because reading this poem... Now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine. That's not really true.
Meaning when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no.
Yuri! You might be reading into this a little too much.
How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. Please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants. But it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayuri.
Yuri!
Please. It makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need.
Alright, so I wasn't expecting this alternative scene. Okay.
Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk.
I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's not like she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts.
I sigh to myself.
All I can do is accept that's how she is. If she wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but to abide by that request. Oh! Well, I guess I don't get to read her poem today either. Okay.
Hi again, Mimi.
How's the writing going? Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad.
I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Maybe? Maybe it's because, like, what is it? Oh wait, no. To get them to show you their poem, you still have to get some points for them. So maybe just the words that I chose this time, basically give like nothing to Yuri, and she wouldn't show me her poem. I remember loosely looking into the poem mechanics, but yeah. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that.
You never know.
Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
Alright, it's pretty good. You've been spending some time with Natsuki, haven't you? You must like her writing style.
Yeah.
I think it's a neat way to tell a story. I don't disagree. Natsuki's poems may be cute, but they're also meaningful. I can see why you'd be into that style. I guess that means you're not a fan of Yuri's poems then.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
I kind of like everyone's poems.
Yeah, you'll see in a second, Monica.
That's true, but I'm sure you'll like some more than others, right? Like Yuri's use of complex words and symbolism, or Sayuri's way of expressing happiness or sadness in a more direct way. You must have some kind of preference, don't you?
Not that it's a contest or anything.
I was just curious, that's all. But anyway, you wanted me to write my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look.
Oh wait, I didn't read this yet. I didn't do day 2s. Shit, anyway.
Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless... What is it? Of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me.
It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I've never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes you feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see.
It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something expected might happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening!
I forgot. I didn't actually read day 2. totally forgot that I didn't actually read day 2 yet. Huh? 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 Okay. That was weird. Oh! Oh! So it's 2 for each girl. Oh! And they're part 1 and part 2. Oh! Yo! Look how cute! Look how cute! Oh! A CG sketch. Whoa! Concept sketch of the complete cast. Look at them! Look at them! Look at these babies. Look at them. Aww. Doki doki. All right, we're gonna go back. It's now time for Yuri. Alrighty. Now we talk about the scary shit. Fester is one of her, isn't it? Yeah. Fester. All the hard words. Incongruent is one of her. I'm double checking because I want to get the achievement. I want the achievement. Eternity is one of hers? Yeah. After image sounds very difficult for the other 2. Disarray? Yeah. She actually has a lot of words. Misfortune? No, that must be one of her. Okay. Entropy? Sounds too hard for the other ones. Yep. Entropy. Infallible. Contamination. Death is probably one of hers, though. Oh, it's not. Okay. Crimson? Yeah. Right, I forgot the word suicide is just in here. You know what? I have this gut... Okay, I have a very gut feeling. So, alright. So, if kawaii got a keyword... I have this very, very gut feeling like this one might trigger something as well. So, I'm going to select it there. Anxiety. That's a mood. Covet sounds too difficult for the other girls. Is Wrath one of hers? Wrath is one of hers. Philosophy is probably one of hers. Hers are pretty easy to pick out just because if it's a big difficult word, it's probably something for Yuri. Universe? Disown? Tenacious is most certainly one of her words, but I just want to double check. Yes. And is disaster one of hers? Yes. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Yuri is like the easiest to make a perfect poem for. Because her words just stick out like a sore thumb. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a bit more. Let me save over this file. So this is the... So here we have a Natsuki. Here we have Sayori. And here we have Yuri. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from her reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper into her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing that I made her uncomfortable.
Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
Oh, that's the book that you gave me, right?
Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it.
Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book?
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them.
I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yudi isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's it about anyway?
Well...
Yudi closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover.
Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart.
That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yudi made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yudi gently giggles all of a sudden.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Mimi?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yudi is into those kinds of things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all.
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
You don't have to.
What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I'd put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yudi's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with somebody.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yudi means about reading in company. As if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yudi is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just...
Yudi, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yudi's, then hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yudi timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it a bit difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Yudi takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri signs it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're held even closer than before. It's kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
To
turn the page.
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. Whew. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I could do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it on my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
You think so? How does she?
Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all of the things she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms.
I see.
Yuri remains silent for a moment.
But Mimi, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her.
That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I meant more that it's kind of cute.
What are you saying all of a sudden?
Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kinda down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this.
It's not. It's fine.
Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you?
I guess I don't have much of a preference either way.
In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know?
That's good reasoning.
It's cute, but also like I think I would be too distracted.
In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time.
Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then let it slip back into my bag. And by the way, do you remember to write a poem last night? Yes. Blah 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 blah. Save this third file again. Alright, so I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. Probably only fair that I shared mine with her first.
Mimi, you're not gonna take this club. If you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home.
What? Harsh.
What? You expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid?
I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put effort into it. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about?
Fine. Sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again.
Fair enough. Well, teach their own, I guess.
Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid.
And then the rest of this is the same. We've read Monica's. Great job, Mimi. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. And that way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair.
Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it.
It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yudi has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring, and learn by trying new things. Monika's poem. Alright. Sayori might be a duplicate. Yeah. Since we just saw it with Natsuki. Alright, so Yudi's will be new. Okay. As Yudi reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Eh? What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yudi first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yudi. Huh? I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yudi takes a deep breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicate you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yudi stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yudi trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words of the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are blah 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 blah, the same stuff. Eh? It's nothing really. Wait, what did she just... It's a lot more solemn. Lingering past... It's a lot more solemn, but I hadn't thought of that. That's impressive. Eh? It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah, if anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all of this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Mimi. Me too. Cute. And now we're gonna pick Yudi! Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all! Yudi wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yudi, you're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, that's... But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yudi means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yudi apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody's taken her side. She's trapped. At this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to... You know what? I'm gonna do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all of your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches up her own poem from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki! She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yudi has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything all right? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yudi! How could anyone now have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well... Alright, I believe you. Thanks, Mimi. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you as part of the club now.
It's nothing.
One more thing. That one thing Natsuki said about, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. So,
What thing did Natsuki say?
well, never mind that. I'm gonna make some tea.
Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, everyone, it's time for the Skippy Skips.
Wah!
Alright. Cream's in. Oh, whoops. Maybe okay. Determination? Big word. Vivacious. Unrestrained. Is Inferno one of hers? Yes. Tenacious. I think I used that word twice. Judgment! I'm pretty sure that one's one of hers, yeah. Contamination! Unstable. Electricity. Is there anything in here? Oh, imagination is one of hers. Huh. Fester! Agonizing! Vitality sounds too hard for the rest of them, but I want to double check. Yeah. Wrath. Obviously. Bum 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 ba-da-dum ba-dum bum 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 bum. I don't see a word here for her. Ba-dum 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 bum ba-da-dum ba-dum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum. I legit do not see a word for her in here. It's not really a big deal, because I've probably already got more than enough points for her. Unless flying? Is flying one? For some bizarre reason? No. Oh, wait. Essence? No. That's not here. What? Empty. Analysis. Empty was a Sayori word because she feels empty inside. Oh yeah, let me make sure I save up this file. Hey Yurdi! I suddenly noticed that Yurdi is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No. I was kind of just waiting for you.
If that's the case. Oh my god, construction workers, do you mind? If you guys hear bonk bonk noises, I apologize.
Why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Heck yeah! Tea!
Not at all. Thanks very much. There's one thing that can make my reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf.
The kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second?
Oh, sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts with her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
Yeah, why not? Shall we go then?
Yeah. Where are you two off to?
We're just...
Yuri was gonna make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious.
Why are you cheating on me, main character? Why are you cheating on me?
That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's, true, but But... She's literally like,
Where do you think you're going? Where do you think you're going, MC-kun? Don't think I don't know what's going on here, MC-kun.
Monica, please mind your own business for once. Whoa! Like Z-snap, like get fucked.
Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Mimi in club activities?
My mouth gapes.
I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Mimi.
Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking.
How could I say something like that?
Yuri.
Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me?
No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but... She does. Monica's just like...
Bitch, close that tab right now. You're cheating.
And I'm just like, but Monica, please, I can't even connect. I can't even get a poem for you. I'm sorry, Monica. You get your poem later.
Please, what are you doing? Close that fucking tab.
Monica, please forgive me. It's also not right for Monica to judge people like that.
Mimi, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me?
Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns the light rain shower into a hurricane.
No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that?
Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that?
Friend, you say?
Yuri lifts her head.
Mimi, I really like being friends with you.
Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Thank you. I need to go back. I definitely want to go back and clip through some of the the really fun lines that I go back through and be like, oh, those actually sounded really good. I want to do like a compilation at the end of DDLC of like reading. Yeah. I'll have to make this video contains spoilers for DDLC Plus. But yeah.
Anyway, yeah. Shall we go?
Yeah. I'm glad that I got voice mod working. I only paid for a 1-month thing because I don't know how, I don't feel like I'm going to use it very much. It's quite difficult for me to use with my keybinds, but I really, really wanted to have filters. I wanted to have Monica mode. I actually named this mix Monica. Yuri and I walked to the nearest fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Yeah. I think for me, just, I don't have a lot of hotkey space. And I don't have, like, I don't have a stream deck or anything. And I'm not really, like, about getting one yet.
Mimi, do you like oolong tea?
I've actually never had, like, non-milk tea. Yeah. Anything is fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Fahrenheit, I guess?
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course.
I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway.
Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Mimi. It's very endearing.
That's, Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Mimi, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Huh? Why's that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall, rather than bending over at my desk.
Ah! Sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? I wonder why that is. Dense motherfucker.
It's most likely because of my,
Your posture, right? Smooth. Always hunched over like that while reading. Smooth. Save.
Yes! I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor.
Also, thank you for the posture check. I'm actually gonna stretch my back just a little bit. I am very flat, unlike Yuri. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. Oh, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our side. As if in sync, we assumed the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. You didn't? Oh my god. Then again, I still remember when I was reading this with Sean over on Onishan's channel, it wasn't until I explained to him about what Natsuki's comment about Yuri's boobs getting bigger that he understood that Natsuki was implying that Yuri was stuffing her bra. He's like, I mean, what is it? Like, just her boobs are big. No, she's saying she's stuffing her bra. It took him until the Act 2 mention of the line for me to explain it and him to get it. That's the end of my tea, though. Except this time, our bodies are even closer together.
I can't see too well.
Yuri sides closer until our shoulders are touching. But it's like, magically grew a size. Do you think she's still, like, growing there? The answer is no, she's probably not. She's probably done. The only way she would grow more is if she stuffed them. Well, or gained weight, I guess. There are other reasons. But anyway. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, oh, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I really let go of the book to finish open the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
That's okay. It won't take any.
Eh? Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages.
Ah, you're right. I didn't even think of that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically on top of my leg. Oh, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips, as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate into her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Mimi...
Sorry! I guess I shouldn't have done that.
That's... well... You were just helping. That's something that friends do. Right?
I mean... not really in this kind of text, but, yeah. That's all it was.
Yeah, then, you don't need to stop or anything.
I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell by her expression that even she can't focus now. Oh, my heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before. Sorry, more like, yeah. Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone! Break it up! Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems! Break it up, bitches! Mimi, you can help Yuri put away the tea stove, right? Yeah, of course! Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken.
I'll take care of the cups.
Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolate. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something that neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Alright, so that's the Yuri file. That was so great, though. Like, that's so good, though. Oh. Ooh. Look at these sketch hands. I love it. Oh, they originally drew her arm like this instead of on her chest. That's cool. That's interesting. So we have the MC's hand here, hers here, and instead she's got her arm on the desk rather than against her, like up towards her chest kind of thing. That's interesting. Interesting little change. Natsuki's is pretty normal, but they were worrying about like the shading on it, which is cool. These hands, these sketch hands, I love them. Alright, so all of them are unlocked, but we're not gonna read them right now. They're cool. They seem to be quite long. I love the scuffed hands. Alright. Is there anything else in here? Poem words. Yeah, like, so this file is originally in your, normal files. Like, if you have... Wait. What is 915? But yeah, this was originally in your, regular files for the game. So if you have the, free version, you can find those. Oh, look, here's my saves. Is it possible? Oh, you can just delete them here. I'm not going to do this, but if you delete Natsuki after accepting things, you get a really, really, messed up thing. You get a alternative ending. It's very depressing. Do we have anything here? Okay. Back to the game. Doki doki! Alright, so we're going back to the Sayori file because Sayori is my girl. Alright. Natsuki's is probably old.
Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either.
Phew.
Huh? Phew what?
Oh, well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical.
Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday.
That's, someone telling me Natsuki completely missed the point.
Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
Huh? You think so?
Yeah, well I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type.
Whoa! Natsuki! Fuck you. Sayori has a type all of a sudden?
Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight.
Ugh, that was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she'd probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Iggly, icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, my leg hurt really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree the subject of the poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course! It's about how everyone thinks my... That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid to, if people find out, that they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too.
It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, so look forward to it.
Is Yuta gonna let me, see her poem, this file?
Are you still mad at me?
Eh? For
disrespecting Natsuki yesterday. Because reading this poem. Now I know why you got mad at me.
Ah, fuck.
Because you prefer her writing over mine.
So the secondary point's shit. That's not really true.
Meaning when I disrespected her.
Shit! Hold on, we're gonna go read Yudi's poem because I do want to read yours.
Let's see what you've written for today.
Yudi stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Mimi, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why.
You did a good job at explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yudi visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty.
I'm not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine. Take your time. Yudi breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yudi likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her.
Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy.
Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Really? I don't believe it.
I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me.
Do you really think that? Again, Yudi nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yudi doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today?
Yeah, I do. If it's with you. The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an ordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. I know.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things that I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Why do you keep them to yourself?
Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Mimi?
Well, yeah, I guess I do.
I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Mimi.
That's exaggerating a little bit.
It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing, but now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling, and you're to thank for that.
It's nothing, really. Yudi smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Go! Hold here. Yeesh. I want to do... I want to do... Hold on. want to do it again. I want to do that bit. Bop 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 bop. Wait. Okay. I'm just teasing. Wait. Those are new. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, it's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. It's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not just shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything. Am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting down pressure on you or anything. Or something. I really didn't mean that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out. Ba, 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 ba. This one. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It was just the kind of thing I'd never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with the space on my paper. Why is this not skippable? Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. And sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. I know, but like, I don't know. I know that it was skippable at the beginning, but now this part isn't. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected might happen. Wait. Is this even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening! I'm just making sure I save. Oh, I don't know if Joey realized. I don't know if Joey realized. Okay, back. Whoa! Broken Rose 76, welcome to the Coffee Cave. Thank you for following. Alright. Okay. Where's the window? There it goes. Now it's time to share with Sayori, my girl. Mimi, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. Huh? I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... Eh? No way.
Bitch, did you forget about Monica?
Not even Natsuki?
Or Monica?
Well,
Monica doesn't count. Oh, is she gonna come for you?
Well, I guess Natsuki's the least likely to admit how much he likes something, but I don't think it's that. What do you mean?
Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems. Oh my god, that's so gay. Like, cute gay. Happy gay, okay? I write poems when I'm thinking about you. Like, that's... Wow, that's fluffy as hell. God, that's adorable. Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking? Let's not talk about that! So, yeah. I guess what I'm saying is, I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's called romance in a visual novel. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time.
I don't know if I understand.
You never understand when I try to explain things to you. Sayori. I pat Sayori's head. Wait, hold on. Ah. Pop, 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 pop. I love her. She's my favorite.
Hey! I'm not a kid, you know.
Are you sure about that?
Maybe.
Sayori starts filling with her pencil between her hands.
Hey, Mimi, will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it.
Cute! Huh? Why?
Because, well,
it's the first time you've written something for me. Ah! Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home.
Really? I broke my pencil.
Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece that she dropped. But being inattentive of surroundings, she bumps right into me.
Sorry!
It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking.
I'm a little clumsy today.
Let's sit down, Sayori.
Yeah.
I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem.
Oh! Sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours.
Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. That's so cute.
Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a little bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes the bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend. each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head.
Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Or the plot. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Wait, ho. Don't call me out here. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes has made it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay, everyone. Alright, this is the probably final save slot for Act 1. Cool, please. Cooler, please. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit down at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Ugh, do we really have to go and do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Ah, sorry, I thought you'd heard about it already. We're gonna be performing.
Performing?
Monica. Yeah, we're gonna have a poetry performance. Each of us is going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also gonna let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it up on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
No, it's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys? No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself. Please don't use that word. Finding new horizons and having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place?
I know you do. I know we all do.
And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Oh, maybe, but...
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with.
All right. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She does. Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone's expectant faces.
I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're gonna practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way!
Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
Oh no.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. So no one has a choice, literally though.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of the poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I'll glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica!
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll go next. Ah! Yuri's all fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri!
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts to reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed in her books. Her quivering voice transforms into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back to reality, glances around her as if bewildered by even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Yay, Yuri! Everyone joins me after, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. F in the chat.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her seat and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting it to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out best that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Oh, I need water.
Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she says she likes my poems. It's like I get to read more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Mimi liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori.
The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely.
But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. What? I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours that were where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Mimi. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Mimi lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki.
It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Oh, the anime eyes staring into my soul! Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities, and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. And that's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah. Maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once you start reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again.
Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. When it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so...
I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting all this effort in for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. Let me save here too. Oh, wait. It's literally the same fucking line. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait!
I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. if it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica. Wait. Monica? This is a Sayori route? Hello? Monica! Shoo! Thank you for the sip as well. Monica! Shoo! Shoo! This is a Sayori run. Then I'll have to do my best. I know. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Why isn't it me?
Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be a little nice, though.
Well... How am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Mimi. You don't have to say it.
Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So let's just say that one day,
Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh?
what would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well... Let me see what we're... that one too. The answer is, I'm walking home with you. You really think I would ditch you for Yuri?
But she's so beautiful and smart.
Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to, really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, Mimi. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so...
Sayori, I've already made up my mind. This is the Sayori route. Run. I really can't figure it out sometimes.
Sorry.
Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? I want to give her hugs. Alright, so... Party... Together... Play... Memories... Dazzle... Smile, fireflies, giggle, aw shit, color, joy, precious, sparkle? Sparkle. Marriage. I want to make sure that I at least have some points on all of them, because I don't want to have Yuri not show me her poem. I'm gonna leave that one just in case I fucked up.
Oh man, I'm the last one here again.
Don't worry, I just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up the piano?
Well, maybe not determination. I just had this sudden image of like Monica like physically picking up a piano like above her head and just be like, "Hua!" Like smack into the MC.
But I guess passion. Remembering that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people?
Huh? I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Monica.
Huh? That's not how you say my name at all.
Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
Okay, I have to do one thing. I have to do one thing. Hold on. Hold on. I have to know. Oh, it's so bad. Ah!
好きじゃないと言ってないけど。それに、あんたに通ってってどういう意味？だから、あんたの名前の通りよ。モンイカ。え？私の名前はそんな風に読まないで。それに、そういうダジャレは通訳者さんが一番困るのよ。
So the way they wrote it, so they just was like, it's basically the same. It was like, because
it's in your, like, it's exactly your name. Mon Ika. So they wrote it like this. It's like, what?
Don't read my name like that. And besides, you're gonna cause problems for the translator. You know? I had to know. I'm sorry, I had to know. I just had to know.
Never mind.
It really is though, like, I used to do fan subs for Yokai Watch, and like, Yokai Watch is just pun all over the place. And I'd enjoy the episodes, but then I would have like a split second later, I'd be like, oh god, I gotta put that in English and be funny. Shit.
Let's just focus on our event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yudi's or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at a desk in the corner of her room, looking at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine. See?
Sayori serves me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Sayori! Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together.
I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Mimi, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Huh? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Mimi. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about some things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything. I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Uh-huh. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
No.
Huh? Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Mimi.
Me? How on earth will you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know?
Eh?
She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayori's always like that.
She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been.
Oh, my glasses are really dirty. Hold on a sec. Where's my glasses cleaner? Hold on. There you
go. You're so funny, Mimi. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from here. You can't hear her being like, "Get away from my boy, bitch!" I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica comes out, calls out to the class club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. I gotta go to the bathroom again. I drank too much water. Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. Again.
my god, I come back and I see that message and fuck crap. Hold on, we gotta do that. Hold on.
Up, down, left, right, B, A, start, you bitch.
You know, I listened to the way that what is it? The way that the voice mod sounds. So I listened back to it a little bit, but I'm really curious how it sounds on your guys' end. I can't wait to go back through this. Clip a few more things and stuff. Alright, we're gonna start. Ooh, okay. Alright, let's start with Yudi because I need to check if I need to go use the other save file to get her poem. Because basically, if they don't, so there's a threshold that they need to meet to show you their poem, and then there's a threshold to meet to have them chosen over the other girls for their event. And I want to make sure that I at least get all of their poems. But if I wanted to be really gunning for Sayori, which is true, I need to make sure that because fuck you, I want to date Sayori. Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me. But I should leave her be for now. Ah, fudge. Hold on. I gotta go use the other save file. Alright, we already read all of this. This one's good. And feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, blah blah. You know what? I actually don't. Wait. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah. A fictional one, anyway.
Good news. She's fictional, too. Well, there's not really anything wrong with that. I'll be your girlfriend. Your fictional girlfriend, too. Player-san.
Not at this point, I think. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, no, yeah. I definitely think that it's written in such a way. Hold on. Oh. I don't think it calls out to your other save files, right? But it's written in such a way that she's supposed to clearly have half a guess. That it's supposed to sound like she knows. Alright, we're just gonna skip through. I want to see Yudi's poem as well. Sorry. Should I be mean? I'm sorry!
Isn't she so beautiful and smart?
That has nothing to do with what I just said.
You admitted it.
Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never gonna happen.
Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
Oh, sweetheart. Need you? Sayori? I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
If you say so.
Alright, now we gotta pick stuff for Yudi so that I can get her poem. I might have to also go do and, hopefully I got enough of Natsuki as well. Anxiety, contamination, uncontrollable, disarray, agonizing, oh, whoops. The melancholy, intellectual. There's no good. There's no good. Don't worry. I know. Oops. Electricity. Fester! Incongruent. Whirlwind. Okay. And then we skip forward just to read Yudi's poem. Why does it feel like I'm being... Wait, what? Hello? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Oh. Don't spook me, game! Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book, but she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in the one next to her own.
I didn't mean to bother you or anything.
Wait, there's our third CG? Relax, you didn't even do anything.
But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts.
Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell what I was thinking about, thinking like that? Blah, 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 blah.
Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression.
Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if it caused you any concern.
Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I'd be glad to listen.
It's not really that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori.
Sayori?
Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh, that's quite romantic.
Eh?
Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand.
The Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all.
I see. And perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings.
Or maybe I'm just reading into this a little too much.
Mimi, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them.
Ah, so you think there might be something behind it after all?
I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head, and she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also felt some concern for her. But in your case, it looks like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she?
Well, I guess that was the case.
Sayori... she really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression... Eyeballs! Eyeballs! Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze.
Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her.
Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So, I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. Because I am a blank slate for the player character to self-insert with. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
That's not a compliment, is it?
It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading?
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
Yeah, I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Alright. This is this file. I want to read Yudi's poem.
Mimi, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious, even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally.
Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. Wow, he is trying to butter her up. He's just like, yes, please date me. You're really the example I was chasing after.
Is that so?
Yuri gently smiles to herself.
This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. Oh, I never thought it would feel like this.
I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame.
Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well,
Yuri smiles sadly.
Mimi, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot to do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you just want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all.
People say that about you?
I'm not a know-it-all, Mimi. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what I was missing all this time.
But I haven't really done anything.
No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Mimi. I speak too slowly. I second-guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. So rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. That's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy.
I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you?
If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we?
Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time, she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem?
Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Ghost Under the Light, Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber.
Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away.
Do you dislike it?
Oh, no, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poem being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about.
I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one.
That's fine. I understand this one. Yudi's having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? I'm not really that good with words, but I'm happy you shared it with me. So, thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yudi's lip. Look how cute. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead, Yudi gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch.
You can, the poem...
Once again, Yudi fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? I'd love to. Aww.
You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes.
Yeah. Don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yudi finally turns back towards me.
I guess we should move on before Monica says something.
Like, comes in and be like, get away from him!
But I'm sure we can talk again later.
Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yudi timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Alright, that's that route, and we go back to... Addition. Alright, let's check with Natsuki. If Natsuki also has a problem, then I'll have to go to the other one too. Just want to make sure I have all the poems, damn it.
This one's alright.
Alright.
Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad you're trying a little bit.
Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me?
No! Gross! It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off.
Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away?
That's, it's not like you would actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you.
Good.
Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach.
Aww. Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all.
I was just joking.
I know. Don't worry. I was too.
How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki.
Anyway,
Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing ever happened.
I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with a brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way that you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Yeah, I felt like I kept running about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write about anything negative about the beach.
Well, I have some choice words for you, Natsuki. It's called sand. I really dislike sand and the beach. Like, legit. So you decided to write about the beach first, then came up with the message later.
Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yudi and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. She wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever.
I see. I don't really have much to contribute here, since I didn't actually read Yudi's poem.
Yeah, like, I hate sand. It's not even, like, I hate sand.
And like 50% of the time, you can't even make like a good sandcastle or anything out of it.
Ugh, you can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice.
Monica will talk to us no matter what. Hi, Mimi. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people?
Ooh,
I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure.
I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other each day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Are you calling me out for having the file open, basically? Girl. Fuck you. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again.
I see. That reminds me. About how Sayori's been a little bit off today.
Yeah, did she tell you something? Well, Mimi, you haven't been flirting with her.
Have you?
Of course not! No, he's too dense for that shit. I've been treating her like I always do.
Alright. Just making sure.
I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something
bad
happened to her, so
keep an eye on her.
Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club.
What could have happened all of a sudden?
Never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star, glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice.
I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist.
And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put that much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club. Don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening!
Oh, Chaos. No, there's a reason I'm doing that. Foreshadowing. But also, hello! This is not a, blind situation. I do actually know the way the OG ends, anyway. Oh, look at her! Hi, Ari!
This is your best one so far. It's really nice, Mimi.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright?
Chaos vibes. With the voice mod or just normal?
Of course! Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today.
Do you want a nap or something?
No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see a smiles on your face.
Well, alright.
Hey, Mimi. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought you would try writing your poems the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end...
Yeah. I guess you're the one who likes this the most.
Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else?
Wait. Of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I feel like maybe I'm like chaotic comfy. Maybe that's the best way to describe my vibe.
Huh? What the fuck are they building outside? Jesus.
I know you have to sometimes put up with me. And I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. I love you, Sayori! And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. God! 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 Hold on. Hold on. Very important. I love you, Sayori. Here. Now I am also DDLC. I'm on the front layer. It's okay. I'm just on the front layer. Don't worry about it. I'm on the front layer. We're good. See? Ah. Wah. Wah. I go back to my chair. Okay. I love her. A lot, actually. Yes, the second front layer character. It's me. The VTuber. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori?
No. Mimi. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this?
Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden.
If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier.
Sayori!
I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori, I probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me, what will cheer you up? Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile.
It's nothing, Mimi. It's just a little rain cloud. Sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone. Okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else.
No!
I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori!
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well. Okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait!
Thank you for the host.
Sayori, no! Where's your poem? Don't go!
Humming to herself.
Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now?
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? The differences I think are... I think the OG game is perfectly the same. But, well, hold on. This exists. This is their way of handling, the... whatchamacalls. What do you call it? The console releases. Oh? And yeah, side stories. Oh, a poem from Sayori distributed at special events in the past. There was once a ladybug. It was so small it took a really long time to crawl from here to there. It was very tiring to fly for too long. Nobody squishes ladybugs because they're cute. Does that make them better than other bugs? Do ladybugs know they're cute? I think they're too preoccupied with bug things. And so the ladybug crawled around and did bug things. The story wasn't really going anywhere, but I know you don't mind. I hope you think it's nice for being there anyway, like ladybugs. Like this ladybug. The one who clings like a doof onto your sleeve, because it knows you won't squash it. If it doesn't bug you, will you stay a while? Oh, acquire all of Sayori's other poems. So I have gotten all of Sayori's poems. But I know that there are poems... Whoa, 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 whoa. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. And... Ara. Did I get anything else? Oh! Ooh, another stage of this. Oh, shit. I actually have to do... okay, hold on. I gotta go do one more thing. Look at this shit! Wow, I'm getting a lot. So yeah, I have, I think, actually all of them unlocked. Trust, understanding, respect, balance, reflection, and self-love. But I've only read part of one. Let me grab some more water. Holy crap, my water is going down. Wait a minute, why is Sayori behind the home button? Game, hello? Can I actually close this? You can't! Sayori is stuck behind... Oh, you rude! Rude! Absolutely rude. Hold on. This must be changed. I need Sayori. There we go. Rude. Why'd they stick her behind? Rude. Thank you for the head pat. Up. Whoa, not me. I don't want to move me. I want to move the head pat.
Alright, so we're gonna go quickly through, because I want one more unlock. This was the... Oh, so many head pats! Calm down! Hold on.
You're trying to impress me? I have to use the bathroom.
Well, that's a lot.
You didn't do anything terrible, did you?
No! I just told her that... My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monica that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Yeah, because she'll fucking kill you. Her smile not fading from her face.
I see.
At first I thought you just liked her writing style, but you wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you?
I mean,
Not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Hurry.
are you sure you're not cheating, Mimi?
Bitch! Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind, I'm just kidding. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about.
Hey! Did you read this, Monica?
Of course, I liked it.
Ugh. You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know? You have a bad habit of doing that.
But Mimi wrote this poem, and we're supposed to share it with everyone, right? Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read.
Okay, well, I think Mimi's done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just gonna hold on to this.
If you insist.
What? What are you looking at me like that?
Wait, is this different?
Like what? Ugh, never mind.
Natsuki, I'll give you the poem. But that's still not very fair to Sayori. She hasn't gotten to read it yet.
So what?
Well, I guess Mimi's right, Natsuki. It's not fair that you don't let everyone finish reading it.
Fine.
Natsuki returns my poem. Are you sure it's not just about which route you did? I'm sure somebody will... Alright, I can't... I'm not gonna do all of these. I am gonna return some of your points to you. I will do... 2 head pat.
Up.
You did? I see.
It's not like she's gonna like it, though. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. You know, I'm glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay?
Well, thanks for being honest.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Just look forward to tomorrow, okay?
Okay, I will. Oh, excuse me, I burped. Alright. We're skipping through because there's another unlock if I do all of Natsuki in Act 1. Oh! You really think I would ditch you for Natsuki?
But she's so cute and fun to be around. Jeez.
Oh, wait! She actually had a different version here. Huh. Okay. Alright, so we're ready for Natsuki. So, mouse. Lollipop. Cute. Dance? Shit. Anime. Love? Shit.
Papa.
Shit! Chocolate. Twirl. She is... Bubbles.
Okie dokie. Pupper. Pow. Yeah. Kawaii. Poof.
The dream? Shit. Why does that go for Yudi?
Lucky. Shh.
Somewhere? Okay. Skip.
Hey, you.
Huh?
I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so...
Sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything.
It's not like I'm worried. I was just...
Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. Oh, that's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started from now. I won't make you wait any longer.
Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone and I will. I mean, something that you didn't feel like talking about or anything.
She practically mumbles that last part. Oh, I didn't even know and I just kind of went with it. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all.
Sayori? Thinking about her?
Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh.
Natsuki exhales.
Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right?
Well, I guess that's true.
I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it.
Thank you for the host.
If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important.
Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes.
Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious.
Yeah, I should have thought it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands.
She really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so...
I was not! Jeez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already.
Yeah. Cute.
Let's see.
You're certainly enthusiastic today.
Of course. You know I like your writing. I'm just surprised.
It seems like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before.
Well, of course. I just had to put you in your place a little bit. It's not like... it's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Or jealous. I really wasn't jealous. Just because you happen to be a good writer? That's such a dumb thing to get jealous about.
Natsuki.
What?
You're not very confident about your writing, are you?
What are you talking about? My writing obviously is the best. Right?
It took me a while to figure out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts arrogant, because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too.
Right? Mimi, please just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know I sound stupid, but there's a reason I never shared my poems before this.
Natsuki.
Because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point in sharing my poems if people just laugh and say, "That's so cute, just like you, Natsuki." Sometimes I don't want to be cute. Nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. The style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? I just want...
Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because her lips started to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched really tight.
Hey, Natsuki. If you're not careful, you rip your own poem. I gently grab the poem with my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. I place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles she had put into it.
Don't read it!
Before I can pick it back up, Natsuki snatches the poem from the desk.
It's not any good. And I know you hate my poems. So you don't have to read this one, okay?
But I want to read it.
Why?
Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true that the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look much into it. But I know you better now. And it's wrong for Yuri to think your style is more amateur than hers. And Sayori, she always means well. Sometimes she's so focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. And I'm sorry if I was part of that problem. I understand now. You're not just cute, you're a lot more than that. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her poem a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult this was for her, but finally she forces herself to extend her arms and set her poem on the table.
You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now.
Okay, I will. Wait, is this a different poem? Is this a different poem? What? What? Wait.
Because you. Tomorrow will be brighter with me around. But when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward, because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout, but my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty, because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars, but when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller, because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all of my heart, but what do I do when it's all torn apart? My faith is a little bit stronger because you trusted me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer because you think of me. Because of you, because of you, because of you.
Wait, hold on. How? Hold up. How? Come on. Hello? How was this earned? Natsuki's special poem, acquired by writing all 3 poems for her. Wait, did Yuri have one? Or did I fuck it up? Yuri's special poem. Acquired by writing all 3 poems for her. Oh, but I didn't get her regular one. Oh, okay. So there's actually there's an alternative poem for the 3rd one. If you write all the poems for them. Except for Sayori. Okay, so this one might be from, I don't know if this is gonna be, this one might be from the side stories, as well as this is the one that I'm missing. Monica's are probably also from the side stories as well, and then these seem to be, okay, back in we go. You gotta read the Yuri one as well then. Also, thank you for that stretch, Deadpool. Thank you. Alright, so we're on this one.
Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, then just say it. I won't get mad.
No, it's not that I don't like it. It's just a little surprising to read. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you.
Don't just say that! So me? What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things that you can't just say.
Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well. And I'm happy that you showed this to me. I liked it.
Well, yeah. I'm a pro, so...
Natsuki mumbles, completely failing to sound confident like she usually does.
Just remember that I can think of these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful.
And I'm glad. Sensing Natsuki is satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her. But as I do, Natsuki takes my hands and pushes them back away. This is so cute. Oh, no, that's the construction. I'm sorry. Yeah, if you hear like some bonk, bonk, bonks, it's the construction next door.
I don't want it.
Eh? Why not?
I just don't! Jeez.
I realize what Natsuki is doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm gonna keep it. Instead of teasing her, I choose to go along with it.
Good. If you don't, if you didn't, I would... Never mind. Just, I'm glad that you want it.
Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself.
That's all for now, so go put it away before someone sees it, okay?
Yeah, I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat so that I can put away Natsuki's poem. Alright, so we gotta do Yudi's. This is old. Eh, wait. I didn't get enough points for her either. Shoot. Does Monica have a different poem if you go after...
Sticking with Natsuki style once more again, I see. You really like Natsuki, don't you?
That's... Oh, come on, Mimi. It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day, pretending to like the manga she's into. You know how Natsuki is. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me. No, I think you're misunderstanding Mimi. It's not like Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulged her as much as you have. Is that so? I kind of knew that, but I didn't want to admit it. So I just need to ask one thing of you. Be careful, please. Natsuki's kind of unpredictable. A lot of the times, she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, then it could end up damaging the club too. And you wouldn't do that to me, right? That's, I'm not sure how to respond to Monica. While I care about her and the club, it's also kind of unfair to bring that up.
Well, you're smart.
I'm sure you'll do the right thing. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. Nope, this one's the same, okay. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers. Why is this different? Considered different. This is the same. Or is it just considering the scene the same, different? Maybe he didn't make a fork in the... Monica tapping on the fourth wall. Fudge though, I fucked up. And I can't get Sayori's... Not Sayori's, Yudi's one other poem shit. Hold on. Was this before? This might have been before one. No, not that. No. Hold on. Okay. Yes. Shit. Wait. Oh, no, yeah. I'm just gonna randomly click some words. Any percent? Write a poem in 20 seconds or Any percent world record. That achievement! Oh my god. That's great. Oh my god, I kind of wonder what some of the other hidden achievements are. They're probably really good. I don't want to go spoil them because there might be some fun little sneaky bits hidden in there. Anyway. Let me not pick as many, Okay, I just didn't want to pick as many Yudi so that I wouldn't get her a second time. Because I don't want to write all 3 poems for Yudi on this. Blah, 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 blah. Anyway, how's Chad doing? How are you enjoying this? Oh, I got Sayori enough on this one. I think that's hilarious that that's an achievement. I think that's great. That's an achievement. Oh my god. Oh. Alright. Because I changed my mind, she has different stuff that I didn't read. I've read this one. I just want her day 3 poem.
Huh, that's funny.
Oh yeah. Right, because their whole point was to share. Blah 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 blah. I love you, Sayori, very much. Oh. I love you very much, Sayori. Wait, I definitely read this. I definitely read this earlier.
It's a Mimi poem. Bum 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 bada bum 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 bada bum bum bum.
Yay! This is just the chaos. I just want to make sure that Yudi gives me her poem on the 3rd day.
Has my advice been helpful to you?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all feel a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think.
I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore. But it's a great time to spend personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing.
Have you learned anything about yourself, Mimi?
Eh?
Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself.
And that's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another.
Eh? Why me?
Well, you're always so sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share.
Is that so?
Yudi thinks for a good minute.
That must be terrible.
Eh?
For me to become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me.
Yudi, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion.
I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it.
Overthinking?
Being disliked. Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on.
Alright. Do you want to share your poem now?
Okay, here. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One that can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently leg at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to the earth forevermore. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it.
You say that like you didn't even want to write about it.
Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not bad to write about something simple on occasions.
She really does. She likes tendrils. She does, doesn't she?
It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Alright, so this is gonna be the chaos file on this slot. Please. Oh. Finish the poem. Does Sayori... Okay, she's not hidden. We're good. Hmm? Hmm? What is this one? Oh, wait, I know. Okay. We can now actually continue. Oh, hold on. I think there's one more in here. Oh my gosh! Look at them! Cute. Ooh. Cool. Some cool concepts. Look at them! It doesn't fill the whole screen though, so I'm not really a fan of it. I know it's a fake screen, but look. Very important. Secrets. Well, thank you for the sip. I definitely need another one. Alright, but I gotta load up the game again. The fake game inside the game. But yeah, one thing I would suggest, do not do what I did. Don't load up the save file. Don't load up the game. To set your settings and then exit out, because then it basically counts it as having started.
I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is this mood so weird today?
Where's my Kit Kats?
Look, even Yudi isn't immune to it.
Ha. Stagnating error, come on. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I really wanted to munch on a Kit Kat. 1 sec.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
It seems you're right.
Huh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on!
Actually, she wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. We are boyfriend and girlfriend already. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. That curious expression coming from Yudi of all people?
Calm down, guys.
I talked to her earlier, and
everything is fine.
What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all of the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yudi, you can, Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yudi?
I'm useless.
No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now, Natsuki's pouting too? Geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yudi, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set up the atmosphere.
Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere.
Yudi's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. He'll be a wonderful help, Yudi. But anyway, that just leaves you, Mimi. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yudi have pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to help give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. That's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they gonna respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a little bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own? Mimi may not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Mimi to...
What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Mimi to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten to spend any time with
me. Yeah, you know?
So I'm sure he's interested.
You literally just said.
I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though.
Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Mimi, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone look straight at me. But of course, I'm going with... I mean, if it's gonna be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors and...
But Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much?
No!
Sorry. I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay?
Hold on. I need to get water again. 1 sec. Wow, they're just banging on that construction outside. Well, like, no, like, do you guys, this is a lot of reading! And I'm doing voices. Natsuki is probably the one that drains. Natsuki and Yuri are probably the ones that make my throat scratchy a bit. And I don't want to say strained, because it's not like it hurts, but they dry out my throat a little faster than the others. Basically is what I'm saying. Alright, so this route... Hold on. Should I? Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Hey, you picked me.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us.
But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Mimi was the one who...
That doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club.
Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with the decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives.
Excuse me?
Otherwise, this wouldn't have been... Oh, you guys don't? Okay. Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica.
Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know? We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone.
Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources.
Okay. That's good, though. So are you gonna do the right thing, President?
Okay. I get it. It's technically most logical for Mimi to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Alright. So, I've already read Yuri's once. But I am gonna go back and get both the CGs, right? So we're gonna start with Yuri first. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri.
Me? Are you serious? Why would you...
Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean.
No. I was just saying...
So you'll be helping out Yuri then, Mimi? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful.
That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself?
I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine.
Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word. But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Mimi? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki?
Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Mimi picked me. But also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They really go well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so...
I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yudi's words. When she already had trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yudi was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No, I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event.
I believe you.
Yeah, I hope to see everyone doing their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Alright, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Eh? I turn around.
Sorry. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way, yes.
Slide's phone number. Alright then. You and I exchange phone numbers.
Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
Eh? My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought I would be going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
I suppose that does make sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer to going to your house.
Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yudi for a reason. It's not like it should matter either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Mimi. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait, you don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you might have chosen me.
You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
But...
Yudi thinks to herself with extreme tense expression. Yudi, you're overthinking this. I just want the CGs. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you I want to. I need those 2 CGs for the gallery. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yudi thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took her tremendous effort, Yudi finally says that and relaxes her expression.
And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door, and Yudi follows. I can't believe this. Yudi's gonna be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. Bro! She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Bro! You fucking do. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. Because of the magic of video games. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. Ooh, chicken. Is it good? I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert, and an intimate person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just the 2 of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club earlier the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. I'm scared of change. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. Sorry, it'd be strange for her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Okay, good.
Hi, Mimi.
I sit down in her room.
Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I recognize the same stuffed animal wall decorations that she's had for years now. What wall decorations? Hello?
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we had decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course! But I'm just helping her all online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then?
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Mimi.
Huh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. This is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Mimi. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Mimi? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had a really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? I go to school, I eat, I make friends. I make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me. That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me just to not think about her? Why, Sayori?
Eh?
Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Mimi. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have had to waste effort caring about me, instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. Feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Mimi. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could have been like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because it was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you come here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm gonna accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace.
Mimi.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Mimi.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No! Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Mimi,
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in yourself to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes. I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Mimi. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary, too.
Sayori lets me go. And as she does, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend all of it with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her tears. If I could spend the whole day with her, I would. Of all of the days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you do that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
Kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I still find myself feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely gonna have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, which looks exactly the same as Sayori's, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri!
Thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting a long time?
No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it.
Anyway, let's go inside.
I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
I cleaned it before you came over, so...
That's very considerate of you to do.
No. I would have been really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
That would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there.
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yudi's wrist. She puts both her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements?
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will just stop by out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, I think that would be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though?
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all.
I said so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection.
One of those is not like the other.
It's almost like magic.
In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to sprout through the small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is this one for?
This is jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
That doesn't answer my question.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems?
It does sound suitable. We seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Spools of thin ribbon. What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'd need about 100 of them.
Oh, yeah? What will these be used for?
Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbon and create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eyes of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside.
That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yudi.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it.
Yudi giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or is it the jasmine essential oil? I don't know.
Here's a marker, Mimi. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of ribbon to her desired length. Then, she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife.
Hello, Faith. How are you?
The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy.
Well...
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
You're gonna think this is weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know?
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me.
No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you.
Suits me?
Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife, and I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
Thank you for the stretch.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll take it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Jeez. Curious as to... I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow!
Mimi, why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. I should have warned you. Oh, this knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no.
A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yurika? Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. Yeah, this game, gets, fucky later. I actually already know. That said, I would say, you should be careful about whose streams you go into if they're playing this. About talking about the spoodlers. Or hints at it. It does warn you at the beginning that it's got some concerning topics, but be careful because some people, part of the experience is also playing it blind. I'm just not. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts her finger in her mouth and makes the wound. What the fuck?
Oh, please forgive me.
I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Okay, sure, it was a little weird, and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover for this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I'll do it anyway. Take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return.
Mimi! Did you really just do that?
Now we're even. Yuri looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea.
You're so weird, Mimi.
Eh? Yuri's calling me weird. You just licked you just licked my finger, girl.
Where do you keep your bandages?
I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding.
I see. That's relieving.
The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper.
Bada 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 boom.
It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets.
Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had me buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets.
We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Wait. The redundancy of that.
Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted.
I think I'm gonna cut back a little bit on the narrator for today, just because I've been talking a lot. Yuri?
Yes?
Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything?
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong. So, let's mix the paint. And keep it away from her arm. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise and daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Oh, neat. What are you going to write?
Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you.
Don't worry, we'll never find out. If you say so. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. We're at 6. I'm really kind of hoping to finish Act 1 today. I don't want to I kind of don't want to push it out to next week to finish. I kind of want to do Act 2 next week. And I've only got like about an hour before I really wrap up.
I'm sorry if this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean it like that at all. It's kind of fun, you know?
Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you're feeling that way too. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading. Doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Is that so? That's a mood. Yeah! Anime and games are simply sharing the experience, as I am doing right now for all of you. And someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way, says the person who is... reads the person who is streaming. Oh, bonk.
Yeah.
Sorry. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked for you to get it for me.
It's not your fault.
Your face.
They're droplets of paint. Oh, bloop bloop.
Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. Why do you have to get a warm towel? This is pretty. Yeah, but it also kind of almost looks like her face is trying to melt into the towel. Like in a good way. Like she wants to. Obviously she wants to. We know she wants to. Is something wrong?
It's hot. I just didn't expect it.
Where's the paint? Sorry. It was watercolor! You didn't need to wet the towel! Huh? I didn't want to use cold water.
Wait. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice.
Intense! For a second, I misread the last word in the sentence as boobs. When she reads her boobs. Oh no. What is happening? Look, look. Yuri slowly pulls away.
Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, as like she's unable to focus. Bonk, bonk. Yeah, guys, can you, like, stop with the construction? I know you guys can't hear it, but for me, it's quite annoying.
That should do it.
I finished filling the night sky with white dots to look like the stars.
Very, very pretty.
I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. Are you gonna add the lettering now?
Not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true, but won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, and then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts.
Yeah, okay. Sure, if you believe so, Yuri.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
Oh, no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
Ah, so you don't have any time left? Were you, bro?
I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping that there would be more time as well.
Bro, girl, hello?
It's probably my fault.
Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is we got everything done right. Yeah, so I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
Bro, no.
I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today.
No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will.
Well then, Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait, I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Maybe. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere, or we can sit in the classroom for 1,000 lines. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so...
You're very thoughtful, Mimi. I kind of like that about you.
Girl, you refused to give me your third poem.
Sayori!
Eh?
Hi, Mimi.
Sayori, shit. Just now, we weren't...
It's okay, Mimi. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course! Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Alright, and that's where we're gonna save that file. Load this one. Natsuki! Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so she could probably use 2 people.
Don't worry. Baking is tons of fun. You'll definitely agree.
Eh? Just a minute ago, you were saying that...
That's because... Never mind, okay?
Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri?
Of course. I'm used to it after all.
Ooh. I feel bad.
That's good.
Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad.
So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about?
Die! Oh yeah, not a lot of people, bother with the death counter. Nobody's died! No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited?
Yeah! Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome.
I don't think that really counts. What about you, Mimi? Me? I guess you say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri?
She's still sulking.
Natsuki starts pouting too.
It's not that big of a deal or anything.
Well, it might not just be that. I think that Yuri might be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do, and then nobody offering to help.
That doesn't mean... Yeah.
Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression.
Look. Judy, you really are the most talented one here. And you're gonna help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're gonna make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but...
Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. It's the exact same thing that we just went through.
I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm gonna do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah.
Yeah. I hope to see everyone doing their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out.
Okay, but I'm staying here a little bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so...
Fair enough, there's nothing wrong with that.
Where are you going?
Eh?
We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized you didn't have any way to contact me.
Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind.
Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay?
Many guys would kill for this.
You'd better not make it weird or anything.
Why'd I do that?
Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients.
Wait, you're coming to my house?
Well, yeah. What's wrong with that?
I mean, I just figured since I'm the one helping, I'd be going to your house.
Yeah, right. Like, I could have a guy come over to my house. My dad would kill me.
Really? Kind of strict if you ask me.
Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over.
Alright, fine by me.
Yeah, I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it.
Oh. Didn't you just say we're gonna give me the dirty work?
Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like, in front of everyone, that I was looking forward to this.
Wait, really?
Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so...
Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday.
Never mind.
Right, and then this is old Natsuki's upcoming visit. Aww, she uses emoji, that's cute. Bop, 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 bop. Okay. I have no idea. This is so many save files. Actually, I'm kind of curious. We've definitely gotten more pictures, yeah? The CGs. Yeah. Oh, bedroom. Oh, other bedroom. Oh! Oh, that's cute. In Act 1, try both Sayori and Monica for weekend help before choosing Natsuki or Yuri. Okay, back in. Back in we go. Doki doki! I spent only a few minutes back at home. Oh! Outside the front door. Her outfit's cute!
Sup?
Hey. God, it's so cute.
Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. Jamashimasu!
I see you brought a lot of stuff.
Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You brought everything I asked you to, right?
Yeah, I did.
Good. I'm glad I could count on you to do your part.
Man, his kitchen is like so clean.
You're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Mimi?
Come on. Since when do I need to be a gentleman? This is ridiculous, Ellie.
I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed?
I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. Seems like I always underestimate you.
It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk.
Hey. Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much?
Eh? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Do you think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school? Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What?
It's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you speak your mind like that.
Hey! Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have to have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like... Forget it! I didn't say anything. I should apologize.
I appreciate they were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. Where are the rest of my Kit Kats? But also... Yeah! Flat is justice, Sayori. Or not Sayori. Shit. Natsuki! How would you know that, Emil? Because flat is justice. Sorry. I'm not reading a little bit. Gross. Man, I'm just like absorbing this water.
I finally found your weakness.
Please spare me. That's so cute. The kitchen is a mess. That is a very, very convincing mess, everybody. She's
Mimi, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays.
Flat is good. Flat is good.
To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorites.
Oh, that's a cute idea. Are you doing anything like that with the icing?
Do you want to?
You're asking me. I don't really have a preference, so...
Come on, you're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun?
I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki's trying to get out of me. Meanwhile,
Food coloring.
Ah, that does look pretty cool.
See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh?
I should really, remember to read the labels. Before I start reading the line out loud.
Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring.
Yeah, it's getting there.
The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying?
Well, yeah. It's just gonna take a little longer.
Geez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. You really need to beat the crap out of it. See? Hey! I don't want your gross fingers in my icing.
Your icing, huh? Are you forgetting who did all the work?
Don't make me beat the crap out of you next.
I'd like to see you try. Uh-oh.
Gross! You got it on my face.
Whose fault is that? It's on your neck! How are you gonna reach it with your tongue, Natsuki?
You know what? Take this.
You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand.
Stop!
Not until you apologize for calling me gross.
Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that all the time, you know? Saying dumb things like that just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that.
Is that so? This looks bad, though.
What? Why are we putting people's fingers in our mouth? Did you seriously just... Mimi, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right?
What kind of questions is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Eh? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm. Ah! Oh my god! I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet.
No wonder. You left a dirty tray in there, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that?
You should have checked before turning the oven on.
Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez.
Jesus Christ.
Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now.
Yeah. Man, that would be really cute if I didn't go for Sayori the entire route, huh?
Ah, that smells so good! Look how cute they all look!
Ooh. They'll look even better once we add the icing.
Not like you need to tell me that! I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the ice cream into these... Icing.
Ice cream? Icy.
into these bags.
Natsuki hands me some plastic bags.
I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time, though.
What's this one for?
That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like, happy birthday or whatever.
Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually.
Eh?
Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it a more literature theme by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It'd be fun to people choose a cupcake based on a word they like.
Ugh.
Huh?
I was kind of expecting you to say something stupid. But that's actually a really cute idea, so...
Maybe I'm getting it from you.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute.
Oh, come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute.
No.
Cute!
Same with you.
Eh? Did you say something?
No, nothing. Let's just do the ice.
Oh my god, that was adorable. Ah!
Here, I'll show you how to do it.
Natsuki's really cute, but Sayori's still best.
Look how pretty they are together.
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
Ugh, I wish I could have one right now.
Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that.
Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite.
Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she were here, we'd probably down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner.
Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping there'd be time for manga, but I need to be home before dinner.
Oh, already? That's a shame.
It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you always have this chance.
Man.
You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then...
Ooh.
You can probably do it in one trip.
Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any.
I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you.
Ah. Yeah.
Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today.
You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Cute. Just like that, Natsuki's already about to leave. Feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted?
Well, I guess I'll be out then. Thanks for the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait, Natsuki. Huh? What you said before, about not always having this chance. Doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, just like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime. Okay? Or go out somewhere.
Do you really mean that?
Oh, I want to spend more time with you. Too bad.
I thought you only cared about getting this done. Ugh. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so...
Wait, Natsuki. What is happening is right.
I've felt it for a while now. Sayori!
Eh?
Hi, Mimi.
Sayori! Just now we weren't...
It's okay, Mimi. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well... I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later.
Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Mimi? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Mimi. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Mimi. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori.
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Mimi, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Even if you don't understand all of your feelings, I know what you need most right now, and that's what I'm gonna give you. Alright. I do want to see both options, but this is very easy for me. I love you. Those are my true feelings. So, there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you truly are the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy.
Mimi... Mimi, is this really okay?
Yeah. You'll never have to let go of me again.
I love you, Mimi. I want to be with you forever.
Me too.
What is this?
Sayori?
I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Mimi.
It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now.
Oh, okay. I trust you.
So, I guess that makes tomorrow our first date, huh?
What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me.
I understand. We'll go at it at whatever pace suits you best.
Hey, Mimi. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right?
Huh?
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. But that's why I wanted to trust you. You know what's best for me.
Yeah, I do. That's my promise. No, wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. I'm really sorry.
Monica told me the truth.
She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll get things back to the way they were.
I see. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this.
Sayori!
It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I know this whole time there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just want to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Mimi. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So...
I can't do that seriously, not with my apartment. I'm so sorry. Oh god, that's so depressing. Oh my god. What the fuck did... Wow, that feels like really terrible. Okay, we're going back to the good one. I know that I love her, and she loves me, but I'm having much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is, even though I can confront her. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know those thoughts continue to plague me until things are back the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'm giving giving it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. F. Here it is, boys and gals, the end of Act Uno. It's the day of the festival, of all days. I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up. We literally said she would help us carry this shit to Natsuki. What? Hello? You squished the icing! Funnily enough, I should probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too.
Mimi,
You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones that she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like. What the fuck? Monica, get out of the code, bitch! And submitted it. So that's one I'll be performing.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on a day this important, she'd try a little harder.
I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday.
And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her.
I only say it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all.
You should take a little responsibility for her, Mimi.
You should feel like shit in a few moments. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday.
You kind of left her hanging this morning.
You know.
Exchange? Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do.
Of course I do.
I'm the club
President, after all.
But... I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so...
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
Eh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill run down my spine after hearing that.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk.
Oh, yeah, they really did.
Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it almost a professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice.
What's this?
I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. %. Get out of my head! 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 Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just
Stops moving.
What is this? Reading this poem, I get a pit in my stomach.
Mimi, what's wrong?
Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori has written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so...
Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay?
For those that are particularly sensitive, this is the moment where you may wish to not look very much. This is where, yeah, just because I know.
Don't strain yourself.
Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things would be the same way they've always been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on her door. I don't expect an answer, since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house? That really is something a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. I'm so sorry. Outside of Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really did want to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? but she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Sayori... Oh, they changed this. They removed the exception file, huh? Oh, nope, there it is. There's the traceback. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes were showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I knew what was best and that everything would be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for the others to care about her. Why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts kept telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her, like it had always been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. Hi, Kira! We're actually about to wrap up, because we're at the end of Act 1. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. Well, it actually isn't. I only had one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. End. Do 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 do. Doki doki. Hold on, let me load it up. Let me see what I got. Important. Yeah. Oh, the kitchen. Did I get anything else? No, nothing. Oh, whoops. Whoops. Hold on. Pop, 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 pop. Ba-da-bo, ba-da-pop, pop, 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 pop. Wait, is it actually on the fake files? Hold on. Ooh. I see an annoying girl run towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up with me.
I don't remember why I go here, but then I'm just gonna say zombies because it's gonna be distorted enough that you don't understand what I'm saying.
Sorry. I made a staticky one for that specific bit. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone.
I've always walked to school alone.
I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting on by the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. Empty. Okay. That is actually where we're gonna end though. Thank you for the stretch. Ooh, ah. Did I get something else in here? Oh. Oh, attempt to load a save file after Sayori's death. Oh, that's cute. This eventually was mirrored, making the final CDs the only instance where hair bows on the other side of her head. Wait, really? Wait, really? It's on her right side when we're looking at her. Wait, is it really? Oh, it is! What the heck? What does this plus symbol do? Oh, playlist. I see. Alright. Well, let's see. Let's look in here. Happythoughts.png. Hello! Traceback.
Oh, geez. I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec. I can probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her.
She's the one who's making this so difficult.
Well, here goes nothing.
Trying to see if there's anything else hiding in here. Are these openable? No. Not so fast, mem. 5? Why are there 14 texts? Eh? Whee! I wonder what these are for. Weird. But yeah, she's gone now. Alright, well that's where we're gonna end it for today. We are gonna continue next week, and we will continue and do Act 2. I hope you enjoyed my messing around with voice mod, and that was a lot of fun. Let's find someone to raid really quick, because I actually don't have that much time. I usually end a lot sooner. But I really wanted to finish the entirety of Act 1. So, let's find somebody. Hold on, let me put on some... Let me use the music player. Thank you. I'm gonna have to go back through and take a look, because I definitely want to hear how it sounds.
Ah, thank you for the head pat. Dun, 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 da, 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 dun, 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 dun.
Oh, what's is she's just chatting?
No, 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 no.
I've rated Bon a lot. I think we'll go stop by Esk. We'll go say hi to Esk. Alrighty, and I'll catch you guys next time. Tomorrow will be draw stream as usual. With Stream Raiders if you guys are up for that. And yeah. Next week we'll continue DDLC Plus, and maybe it might take another week or so to do the what is it called? To do the extra chapters. Because I definitely want to read these on stream as well, but they definitely seem quite long. Anyway, I will rest my voice. I definitely need it. And I'll catch you guys next time. Bye.